By this time, everybody on that roster should know what it means to beat the Packers. It's simple.
If I was a coach, Justin Fields would have been balling from day one.
CBS Sports and NFL.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us here. We're getting ready to get started with day 2 of the NFL draft here. And Mark is still a little bit busy with work. He'll pop in when he can. And Wes will be here in a little bit after he gets off work. So we're just going to kind of go through it as the picks go down, kind of take a look at our rivals for our division, kind of look at the landscape of the NFL, how things are playing out, and make our predictions on how the Chicago Bears are going to do, what they're going to do, are they going to trade up, stuff like that. So we're taking a look at everything that's going on, and we'll probably speak a little bit about here and there about the new arrivals that the Bears have already drafted. Okay, so it looks like the first pick of this second round is Buffalo, and I'm seeing up there on my screen that they are fielding calls to potentially trade that pick. So who knows what might end up happening before it's time for the pick to actually get called in. So what do you guys think? Any of you guys have any predictions on if the Bears are going to move up or what they're going to do? Because at this point right now, we're waiting until the third round, pick number 75. And I don't know if I want to wait that long. So curious what you guys think.
Almost finished up, getting ready for day 2 of the NFL draft. Can you hear me, Devin?
Yes, sir.
Man, look, and I want to just go over yesterday because I know me and Wes was going back and forth about the Roma Dunze pick. Look. Let's get one thing straight. I love the Roma Dunze pick. You know what I mean? I love it. I think the Chicago Bears now have the best wide receiver core in the division. I thought we had the best wide receiver core in the division before the Roma Dunze pick, but now it's definite. And if not the
now it's solidified.
You say what?
Now it's solidified.
Now it's solidified. And not just the division. I can't see a NFC conference wide receiver core being better than us. So,
Mm-hmm.
but I just wanted to say that because I know we was going back and forth last night. You know, I was being a little spoiled brat, and I wanted my left tackle, and I couldn't get him. So
I'll be honest with you though, like I was looking at it and like I wasn't the biggest fan when it came to drafting a wide receiver, but watching him in the interview that he did today, that the excitement there was like contagious. Like just watching him talk about how he felt the fit was and everything like that with the team and how they really did their homework on him and all that stuff, and like he did their homework on them, and just kind of knowing what each other brought to the table and what they could produce together. Just hearing him talk about that showed me like both Caleb and Rome in their interviews, they are very well spoken and like very they're very good at being able to speak to the media and stuff like that.
I mean, and because they're stars, you know that. So they're especially Caleb. He's comfortable with the spotlight. He's had the spotlight on him his entire life. Kind of like Justin did too. Justin he was a highly recruited prospect. So these dudes, especially with the Caleb, what is he like, the first Gen Z quarterback or something like that? So he's a millionaire already. He's a superstar in his own right already. So my thing it was with the picks, him and Roman Doomsday. Obviously we were taking Caleb, but the vibe. Did you see like all the clips that was surfacing of the vibe between him and Roma Doomsday, where I think Roma Doomsday was I think he was online and he was in a room on a laptop doing a video chat, a video call or whatever.
And Caleb snuck up behind him and stuff like that.
Yeah, like
that was they seem like close friends already. Yes. And it's like, and you heard when they asked Rome what it was like when they played against USC. And he said, I'll be honest, it was embarrassing to watch the things that he was able to do against our defense. Like, It was embarrassing just to watch, like, and just some of the things that he can do. Rome said that, like, you're watching a guy do something that other players just cannot replicate.
Yep. And in Rome, he saw it firsthand. It was happening against his own defense in college. So he knows what Caleb is capable of.
I know we were talking for a little while about like maybe we'll get his wide receiver from USC like in the third round and stuff like that. Right. I'll be honest with you, at this point, I don't think we need to even remotely consider that possibility ever happening anymore.
No, because I agree.
We got what we needed out of Rome Odunze, which wasn't his guy, but still somehow seems like his guy already.
Right, and what I really want to see from the Chicago Bears. What time does the draft start? I'm at work.
It's starting like soon. Like it was supposed to start at like 10 minutes ago, but right now they have the Michigan team up there with their national championship and stuff like that. So, but I did say before you hopped back in that they did post up there that the Buffalo Bills, pick number 33 right now, they made it known that they are shopping their pick. They were taking calls. I think they were trying to like maybe move back a little bit. Probably were hoping not to like move back to like say the Bears, but if it was an offer they couldn't refuse, who knows? But now it shows them as being on the clock with about 6.5 minutes left. So I'm not entirely sure if they're going to be able to make that trade or if they're going to end up picking somebody.
That is interesting. I just spoke to a Buffalo Bills fan, and I mean, he thinks he likes it. He thinks they're gonna get their wide receiver in these later rounds, and that's gonna be enough. But we shall see. Let me handle some business real quick. I'm gonna jump back in about 5 minutes, and I just want to give my expectations for the Chicago Bears in the draft today, rounds 2 and 3, because
Okay.
I feel like that D line needs to be addressed. But give me 5 minutes, and I'm gonna jump back in here with you.
Yep.
Go ahead and play. Let's see if I could do it. Let's do our Caleb Williams hype video. You see it down there?
Yep, no problem.
Go ahead and put that up.
I tend to, create history and rewrite history.
Stepped onto a college football field as a freshman at Oklahoma, down 28-7 against Texas in the biggest rivalry game in the country, leads them on a comeback.
It generally never happens where a quarterback that I evaluate is excellent in all 5 categories that I'm trying to evaluate him.
We were hired to break a cycle. The same thing when I was in Kansas City. Coach Reed, all of us were brought there to break a cycle.
It's good that this quarterback is different, because what's never different is the result every single time you play the Packers. And I'll tell you what's weird. You know what's the weirdest thing about Caleb? That he's going to be a Bears quarterback who is actually good. Yeah. It's church. Hey. Feel like a king, feel like a god. I don't think no one can stop me. I'm on my way straight to the top. These niggas looking so sloppy. I know he wish he could copy, but that little boy is just not me. I am a one of a kind, nigga. There is nobody else like me. Feel like a king, feel like a god. I don't think no one can stop me. I'm on my way straight to the top. These niggas looking so sloppy. I know they wish they could copy, but that little boy is just not me. I am a one of a kind, nigga. There is nobody else like me. Refuse to lose, my nigga. I wake up and I gotta get to a check. Determined to go be the best. I've been so hungry, I'm working till I'm out of breath. Remember the days I was starving, they wonder why I gotta flex. Every day I'm taking steps to make sure my family's set. Ballin' like a heart and I'm stirring the pot like a chef. You niggas don't get no airtime. Free all the niggas on fair time. Bitch, I've been going so hard, you would think I'm LeBron when he ain't have a hairline. Too many thinking it's their time, but I think you losing your damn mind. While I just been patiently waiting, the beast has awakened, I need to go get mine. Just watch how I do it, I can't be talking, I gotta go prove it. People to hate, but it only influence me to be better. You mad cause you lose it. I know my purpose to live in this music. I won't give up, I got too much to lose, I got too much to prove. Nigga who dropped out of school, come back and stun on the people who doubted my move. Feel like a king, feel like a god, I don't think no one can stop me. I'm on my way straight to the top, these niggas looking so sloppy. I know he wish he could copy, but that little boy is just not me. I am a one of a kind, nigga, there is nobody else like me.
I'm still like, I walked in I walked into work today and with like the biggest smile, cause like I'm in Wisconsin, so I'm Madison, Wisconsin, so I'm in Packer country, Packer Nation. They everywhere. I can't get away from them no matter where I look, which way I look. So I walked in today with a huge smile on my face, with the little Vince McMahon walk. You know the Vince McMahon little walk when he used to go to the entrance, shaking his arms. That's what I did. I could see the hate all over their face. It felt good. Now I am trying to go get set up in a room. Give me 3 minutes.
So it looks like the Buffalo Bills are not trading their pick. Being announced that the pick is in, and of course they're going to always take like a few minutes before they actually announce the pick. Apparently the New England Patriots are already on the clock with 5 minutes to go, and they're showing a guy playing a saxophone up there. So not entirely sure what all that is about, but sounds like they're really trying to make this whole event feel like a big production. And who knows, maybe Mark Robb over there is he's close enough, he may be able to go to next year's draft. Who knows?
Is it in Green Bay next year?
Yes, it is.
Shit, I'll be damned if I ever go up to Green Bay. But I mean,
I will say, as much as I wouldn't want to go, I have heard that the atmosphere up there for football games is incredible. I don't think I'd ever go unless I was going to a Bears game up there.
Right.
But looks like they're gonna announce the Buffalo pick. I'll be honest with you, I'm really hoping because Green Bay has Buffalo selected Keon Coleman from Florida State, wide receiver.
Florida
Makes
State
sense.
wide receiver. There you go. They needed
Makes
one.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
After getting rid of Stephon Diggs, you need to get somebody.
Because if you don't, what are you doing? Rebuilding? Are you in a rebuild year? And I don't think that's what Buffalo is trying to do.
I don't think the fans would want that.
No, hell no. So I mean, and like you said, with these a lot earlier than when Roger Goodell announces the picks, but they create the ABC or NFL Network, wherever you watching the draft. They create all these montages and
I think I was told that Ryan Poles was told he had to wait at least 5 minutes before calling the pick in.
Yeah, and
it's like makes sense
because they prep the production, the networks prepare and prep for this. So let them get out everything they planned and let them show all the Caleb Williams highlights and the graphics they got to put up. I'm okay with it, honestly. I think it provides a lot of
that
insight.
Was a sick catch.
It provides a lot of insight for people that's not familiar with certain players. But so look, this is what I want to see from the Chicago Bears, and I can't get my headphones to work so my sound can come in a little better. But hey, look, this is what happens when you do a show on the road. But what I need to I really want the Chicago Bears to move into the second round. I think I really would like us to move in the second round and grab one of these defensive linemen. We got to address the D-line. I know me and Wes went at it back and forth yesterday on yesterday's show, but the fact remains the same. I love Rome Odunze, but we got to address that D-line. We haven't addressed any positions on the defense except Kevin Byard up until this point. And
whoa, wait a second.
What we got?
Well, it was the Patriots. Now it's showing the Chargers.
Was there a trade back?
They moved up. They moved up 3 spots.
The Chargers.
Yeah.
Think they take their wide receiver here?
They better, because they don't have a wide receiver at this point. I'm sure they do, but I don't know. But I really want to see somebody take Cooper DeJean because the Packers have the 41st pick. And like we were both talking about, the Packers were really high on him. And then when they didn't pick him, it's like, okay, well, maybe they wanted somebody else. But at this point, they could be hoping that he falls to them at their 41st pick. And then they could still get that offensive tackle that they got in the first round.
I think so. I think that Packers pick caught a lot of people off guard, mainly because, like you said, Cooper DeJean. I expected them to go corner. I think they need corner help.
They can get that same exact. To be fair, like you pointed out, and one of the things I was trying to say yesterday, but couldn't really get in, so I kind of forgot about it by the time I had a chance to say something, was pointing out, like you were pointing out with the offensive line, you wanted to make sure that Caleb didn't get sacked too many times.
Mhm.
And unfortunately with Justin, when he got sacked a bunch his first year, we can't necessarily wait for that second year. Like if he got sacked a bunch of times his first year and
Right.
it kind of messed with his head a little bit.
It definitely messed with his head.
He didn't trust that he could. Oh, they just took Lad McConkey.
Oh man, that was he was on Wes's radar.
He was. I mean, okay, what wide receiver was it on Wes's radar? He had a list like 7 pages long. It felt like he had
was on
players
it.
that like didn't even like crack the top 200 in other people's lists, and he was over there like, well, this guy's a stud. But see, like he's right though. Like his picks that like were a lot lower on most people's radar are actually getting higher picks.
Yep, that and Pearsall was one of them. I didn't think Pearsall would go as high as he did. I forgot where he went, but he was first round.
He went to San Francisco.
Did he go to San Francisco? Oh, that was a nice move.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where he went.
So honestly, out of the whole entire first round, I know we're moving on to the second and third round.
Mm-hmm.
But tell me Dallas Turner going to Minnesota wasn't just like, okay, I'd rather not have happened, right? I mean, Dallas Turner to the Vikings, that rubbed me the wrong way.
I mean, having any of the edge rushers that we were looking at go to division rivals was kind of like, shit.
And I know didn't the Lions take Arnold, cornerback? I think they took him. Yeah. So
and here's the thing that I'm interested on is
what's that?
It would be Wes over there.
Did he jump in the chat?
Yeah, he jumped in the chat and he said, I wasn't lying. But like the thing that I'm interested in is the kind of like the reactionary picks that it looks like some of the players have taken, like teams have taken, like the new edge rusher for Minnesota and the Atlanta traded up.
Atlanta? They're gonna go get a receiver too then. I bet they take a receiver. Wait, no, they didn't get their edge guy, did they? No, they might take an edge, a D lineman. Wow. What
They're
pick are
picking
we on?
now. We're on pick 35.
Okay. Man, I wish I could get my
did you happen to see the video of the owner of the Falcons going and talking with the general manager, and it did not look like a pleasant discussion?
Looked like that GM was pleading his case for why he chose Michael Penix.
Exactly. And Duke probably walked up and he was saying, I just signed a check for $180 million, and then you go and take a quarterback. And I was getting into a bit of a argument with somebody on Facebook, and eventually I had to step away because he seemed like one of those guys that he's always right. He knows everything. I said we weren't playing the Steelers this year. He said, you can't possibly know that, except their opponents have already been announced. And
you definitely got to be careful with the back and forth on social
but
media.
like I was trying to be civil, and he continually kept like putting people down, saying like, well, Kirk Cousins approved the pick. They called him for his input. No, what was reported, and he has gone on record saying, was they called him when they were on the clock going to make the pick.
Yep, his agent spoke out about it as well.
Him. It wasn't they called him to ask him what he thought, and he said, hey, I think it would be a good idea. Go ahead, pick somebody so that we have a backup. No, nobody ever wants to think about that scenario. Like,
Right.
Even as a general manager, you have to, but no player is going to sit there and necessarily say, yeah, go ahead and draft my replacement.
And Michael
Dude
Penix
also said that Kirk Cousins was on a 2-year deal, and I'm like, it's a 4-year. He's like, well, two-year because the first $100 million is guaranteed, and that gets out of the way the first 2 years. Actually, the first is 35, the second is 40. So there is still some left for that third year that you guaranteed money. And regardless, that doesn't put you on a 2-year deal. You are on a 4-year deal. That's what the contract says.
This is what the way I look at that situation. And I do think Michael Penix, I think the Vikings wanted to take Michael Penix. I do think I feel like they wanted him over JJ McCarthy. I think the whole JJ McCarthy smoke was well overblown. But I think I give Kirk, look, and you never know what Kirk Cousins.
Arizona Cardinals traded the 35th pick to the Falcons.
Who they take?
And this dude is taking forever to read the note card.
Well, while he reading that, I'm gonna continue.
Rook Aurora.
Okay.
Out
of where?
Out of Clemson, defensive tackle, like you said.
Because they needed it, and I thought they would. I thought they would.
I thought that's where they were going the first round.
For sure.
So
I think
and honestly, that's probably why they felt the need to trade up now. Go and get somebody now just to kind of make sure that you weren't like saying that like, hey, this was our best shot at getting somebody.
Right.
Real quick. When I did hit go live, it said something about full storage. You see that message?
I saw the message, and it's fine. We're live, and
okay.
It'll be on the YouTube page. Look, I appreciate everybody who's tuning in right now and watching. Hit that like button.
Yeah, we got 16 people watching.
Subscribe to the channel on YouTube, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, people, no spaces. The Black Bear Podcast. You can find us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. We go live every Saturday, just breaking down everything Chicago Bears from the previous week. And then when the season starts, we'll do post-game shows and some pre-game shows as well. Tracking everything Caleb Williams. We're gonna look at some Justin Fields too, because Justin Fields will be talked about probably for the next 3 or 4 years here in Chicago, just watching his and tracking his success. But like I said, appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm gonna just give us some, because Rome Odunze, I'm gonna just get some Rome Odunze highlights up here real quick. Show what he was able to do. And I should have let you did it. My connection might be a little rough, but I mean, what is he, 6'3", 212? Honestly, if I had to choose between him and Malik Neighbors, I like him. I like the bigger body receivers. I think we got a Malik Neighbors and DJ Moore already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I kind of like that he seems to have more like moves that he can throw and stuff like that, and seems to do pretty good on the outside. And that's where we're going to have him most likely. I mean, that seems to be like it would be the best fit.
Yep.
And the attitude of him coming in. I mean, I guess in order to really compare that, I'd have to go and look at like the press conferences in like Arizona for Marvin Harrison Jr., or I'd have to look at the press conference in, where is it, New York for the Giants for Malik Neighbors. So
Malik Neighbors, yeah.
So I mean, I will say this not this pick, but a couple picks later kind of hits me right there, because Washington is picking right now at 36, and 4 picks later, Washington picks again, and that's the one that the Chicago Bears had, pick number 40.
Wait.
But
Explain that one more time. I didn't quite keep up with.
So pick number 40 is Washington from the Chicago Bears in the Montez Sweat trade.
Oh, that's dumb.
So
why did I forget? Oh, that's interesting.
It's hitting me a little like looking at all these guys that are there available, but then I think to myself, but wait, none of them is Montez Sweat. None of them has the experience already, the talent level that he has. So to be quite honest, I can't be too mad at that.
No, not at all.
As much as I would be interested to see what we could do with that pick number 40, I feel like it was worth giving it to Washington to get Montez Sweat.
I think so too. And honestly, because remember when that trade went down a lot, I don't know if you had the same experience, but a lot of Bears fans wanted Chase Young instead, and they were pissed at.
See, I was leaning towards Chase Young only because of his connection with Justin Fields, and I thought that would kind of like make him buy into the team a little bit more. But then after the trade happened, seeing all the drama that kind of surrounded him, I was like, damn, did we make the right pick? And Chase Young was always injured.
Yeah, and Chase Young went for a third, didn't he? I think so, which is why I think that everybody was disappointed that in their mind Chase Young went for a third and we made a second for, in some people's mind, the worst of the two edge rushers. But see, Chase Young didn't want to stick around. Right.
He wanted to go into free agency, which we all know how that went.
we locked. Where did Chase Young get picked up yet?
Yep, I think he got picked up by the New Orleans Saints 1 year, like maybe $15 million deal.
Okay,
which is nowhere near the 4-year $99 million that Montez got.
No, and Chase got to prove that he can stay healthy before he's gonna break the bank with
I think. And you look at how the little production out of him in San Francisco, and it was like he didn't really become a difference maker much at all.
No, and it's I would say it's hard to go from one team to the other, but hey, you just rushing the quarterback and stopping the run. Who's on the clock right now?
Commanders, pick number 36.
And we traded them pick 40, correct?
Correct.
Oh man, I can't wait to see who they take with that pick. It's definitely gonna be this pick. I feel like they're gonna go corner at some point.
I mean, they could go corner and hopefully get Cooper DeJean.
Oh, that's right. He's still there.
Yeah, he's still there, and I want him. I want somebody to pick him.
Because what? Why?
Because Green Bay and Detroit, and I think even the Vikings have enough Iowa players, and I don't want to keep I want to see Iowa players succeed.
Right.
And I enjoy cheering for Sam Laporta. I don't like cheering for when he plays the Bears.
You are a Hawkeye fan?
Yes, sir. My mom grew up in Iowa, very small town up in northeastern Iowa. And to be honest, I've been a Hawkeye fan because that's what she was. She went to University of Iowa and then moved out here. And so, to be honest, I've been a Hawkeye fan most of my life, and it's just hard to watch other teams succeed with Hawkeye players. And the Bears have historically not drafted Hawkeyes.
Wasn't David where did Montgomery go?
He might have gone to Iowa State.
Okay, he might have been Iowa State. Okay.
I think now that you mentioned that, he might have gone to Iowa State.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I got a friend of mine.
Jerzon Newton.
They took Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, I was listening to.
But see, you think about it, they get another pick in 4 picks.
Corey Wooten was hoping that foot injury with that foot injury with him, he would hopefully slide and Bears could take him.
He
But
wasn't sliding down nowhere.
Mm.
Let's be completely honest. Dude is a beast out there. He gets the production like sack wise of an edge rusher at the position of a defensive tackle.
I think I got highlights of his. You want to pop those up? Can you see
You
it?
probably do. Let me take a look because we definitely talked about him.
We definitely talked about him, and he was on that list of D linemen we brought up.
Yes, sir. We got this highlight right here.
Man, let's see some Johnny Newton. And like he be
welcome
a dog
back,
in
West.
Chicago.
What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is Wes in here?
Yep.
Yeah, but I was running home. Y'all didn't get on my comment. I heard y'all talking. I was listening on my way home. When y'all was talking about Ricky, my man's Ricky, and all our receivers.
Rick Pearsall,
yeah. But who was it? Who did the Bills take that we were talking about? The Bills took somebody that you had on your list too.
McConkey.
Lad McConkey, yeah.
Lad we trust.
Yeah, we was talking about all them damn. We talking about all them damn receivers you had on your list, and then them they going off the board.
I told you a lot of them was gonna come up there.
So now that you just jumped in here,
no, the Chargers took Lad McConkey. That's right.
Bills took Keon Coleman.
Yeah, because they had the first pick.
Yeah, the Chargers traded up to take it. Now we're seeing the New England Patriots selection at 37 because they traded back with the Chargers.
Wes, so what would you want to see the Chicago Bears do in day 2 of this draft? I would love to see him jump back in the second round.
I mean, I was with you on it. One of the people I thought they could jump up and get, like a lot of these people I was bringing up when we talk about these positions is Johnny Newton. I'm looking down on my board and I'm like, he just went to the Commanders. That was something
went off, and that's crazy because we also
Jalen Polk from Washington just went to the New England Patriots.
Ain't that another one of your guys?
Another one.
Yes, it is. I remember.
Telling you, your dog. Telling you. If I could have took all 17 wide receivers, I would have just took all wide receivers. I would have took all wide receivers.
But see, the interesting thing is they kind of went the same route as the Bears. Drafted a top quarterback. Next pick, drafted a top wide receiver to pair alongside. Actually, no. Drafted a top wide receiver from Washington to pair with their new quarterback. They literally just copying us.
Yeah.
I think I really want to see who they take with that number 40 pick that we gave them. That's what I really want to see who they take with that pick.
Yeah. The Commanders are picking in a couple of picks again, and it's the one from the Montez Sweat trade. Because you were talking about cornerback, and they may very well be able to take a cornerback at that other spot too.
I'm shocked Cooper's still falling like this.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he was injured, so he didn't get to do the draft.
You know.
So maybe people are worried.
You say what, Wes? He's trying to get in there?
I said, no, you know who I want to drop to 75?
Who?
Another player from Washington.
Braylon Trice?
Braylon Trice.
Oh, duh. Why do I keep forgetting that? I don't know why I keep forgetting that.
Because I think you passed on him in your mock draft.
Passed on him. He did take Marvin Harrison on. It's all right. It's okay.
Hey, look, I'm a genius over here. It looks different. Genius looks different. You know, it's hard to spot a genius.
You look like the Falcons here. You like the Falcons out here right now.
You know what I was thinking about today, and how we were talking about like we wanted to take a certain position at 9, and we were talking about if the position like with them having like the 2 offensive tackles go before 9,
Right.
The next offensive tackle wasn't projected to it was projected to be a little bit later in the draft. What if there just wasn't the trades to be able to potentially trade back? Like, what if it just wasn't there? So at that moment, they had to take the player that they felt was the best one available at that spot.
Who you talking when you say they? Who you talking?
The Bears.
The Bears.
Like, what if the trades just weren't there from the other teams to be able to trade back to that spot that would have gotten them the offensive tackle?
And from my knowledge, the Vikings tried to trade up and take 9 from the Bears. But Chicago and Wes, before you came on, I was saying, like, we was going back and forth, but like, the Chicago Bears made the right move. Like, Rome Odunze was the right move there. You know what I mean? The Vikings tried to move up to 9, and Ryan Poles was just like, nah, I'm just going to get my guy. Why am I going to play with it? I might not have Rome Odunze at wherever the Vikings was picking. So they just went ahead and chose him. So like you said, Devin, that they weren't risking it. You know what I mean? There may have been trade backs, but they weren't. They wanted their guy, and they got him. So, and he definitely was their guy.
Throw in the fact that you probably don't want to give, like Wes has already kind of stated, you don't want to give your division rivals that any extra bump. Even if you get it for a steal, you don't want to potentially give them like a top tier talent because you traded down and they got somebody that just completely changed their entire organization. You don't want to risk that because then you'll be seen as a pretty poor GM, I imagine, if you make that type of a trade and then that player goes on to change the entire franchise that is your division rival.
For sure. And if it were to happen, you got to pay that tax. You got to pay that division tax. So
yeah, but honestly, I read an article that Ryan Poles spoke in maybe a week ago from CBS Sports Chicago, where I think I mentioned it before in the previous podcast, where they had players on the board and they put a Barry emoji next to their names, like this guy, Caleb, Joe Alt, Marvin Harrison Jr., probably neighbors, Rome Odunze, some other players, and they're like, this is the order we're going to take these guys in if they fall. And that's obviously they took Caleb first, and they was just knocking out. They was calling them Grizzlies. They're the baddest Bears. They're going to be the baddest Bears. They're going to be the ones that come in and make an and if one of those guys fell to 9, they was going to take them no matter what. If Joe Alt would have fell to 9, I'm pretty sure they would have took Joe Alt. If Marvin Harrison Jr. fell to 9, obviously they would have took him. But if none of those guys was there, I think they would have been willing to trade back to be like, hey, these players we don't think will make that instant impact. We can build around them. We can work with them, all that. Let's get some money. Let's get some extra. I think that's what they will with.
Devin, I think we're getting a lot of TV signing coming through. Kind of hard.
Okay.
But
sorry about that.
No, you're good. I agree though. If
Tavondre Sweat, the Titans picked Tavondre Sweat.
What number pick is that?
Projected to go on a 4.
38. He, the defensive tackle from Texas.
That's what's the name? Sweat brother. He played for oh man, I don't got my notes with me, but I know his brother's in the league. He's a defensive tackle.
You say he was
when I first saw him, I thought he was Montez Sweat's brother. I'm like, that would be great.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, a lot of these guys talking about they was projected 3rd and 4th, and I'm like, this is what we can get at.
Oh, he's
what I seen.
He's a dog. Just watching these highlights of him.
He ain't somebody that you want to get on the line against, to be honest. So Commanders again, so they got a quarterback, they got tackle, defensive tackle. Who else the Commanders already got? That's it.
That's it. Right now, we're going to pick 39, and then which will be LA Rams are trading the 39th pick to somebody. Tell me who. They're just saying trade on the screen. That's all they're saying. If they throw the Bears up there, I'm a freak out.
I'm trying to look my apps and stuff. I ain't loading because I'm in a different room today because it's a little earlier. Everything started earlier.
Yeah, right now it's supposed to be the Rams, but then there's Washington, and then Green Bay, Houston, Arizona, Las Vegas, and Las Vegas needs a quarterback.
What you know? Think Minshew was good enough?
He's not.
You're not their future.
I think he's okay, but like they were saying that the 7th quarterback in this draft is Spencer Rattler.
Yeah.
And he could potentially go to somebody that is still in need, like a Las Vegas. But I mean, they do have Aiden O'Connell, so it's kind of like you want to take a swing and get somebody that you think is going to pan out.
Yeah, but like we talked a lot, I mean, could they get somebody else at a different position that's probably better at that position? Like they're getting the 7th best quarterback. Can they get like I said, all these defensive tackles that's coming up? Put somebody on the other side of Max Crosby, and you can get the quarterback. Let Minshew run a year, and you can get the quarterback next year. I mean, you probably don't do well, but that means you get a high draft pick.
I mean, he has Brock Bowers and Devontae Adams at his disposal. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, do you really want to?
Wow, Rams just selected a defensive tackle, Braden Fisk from Florida State.
Didn't they choose? Oh my God, yeah, they got some dogs. Because they chose Jared Verse yesterday, right?
Who
was it? Was it Verse or was it Latu? Latu went to the Colts. That's right.
Latu went to the Colts. I thought Verse went to the Vikings.
Turner went to the Vikings. I think you might be right.
I think
they may have just beefed up their defensive line. Like, dang.
We play those boys this year. We play them this year.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
I will say the one thing that I do like, and watching Caleb's film a bit more, like watching a lot of the highlights that people have been throwing out and stuff. Yep, Jared Verse and Braden Fisk, both from the same team. So like they already coming in with some good like chemistry. Dang, that's gonna be they're gonna be tough.
Florida State.
Yeah. Oh shit!
What happened?
Commanders traded back.
Oh,
the Eagles have the 40th pick right now.
Who got it?
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh wow! Well, I want what they gonna do with this pick because they chose Mitchell yesterday, right?
Dang it! And you know what that means? Green Bay is up next, and Cooper DeJean is still on the board.
Oh, if Cooper's there, they're taking him. They may have jumped Green Bay so they can take Cooper too, though.
Huh?
I could see Philly jumping Green Bay to take Cooper.
That's possible. That's actually very possible too. Oh, but what I was saying about Caleb, now that he's on screen, and it reminds me of him. One of the things that I like about the different types of scrambling is you compare him to like Justin Fields scrambling, and Justin scrambles and then he runs for 20 yards. Caleb scrambles out to a lot of times he's scrambling to give himself time to set and throw a pass. And it's like that to me is still keeping that mentality of I'm throwing the ball. I need to get to this, I need to get a good throw off and stuff like that. Whereas if you're running right away, then sometimes you're not thinking about the play that you could make by throwing 40 yards.
He keeping his head downfield and trying to make a play. That's
not to say that Justin didn't do that, but it didn't seem to be his first thought when a play broke down.
Justin was at a point where he was just trying to make plays. He was trying to just make something happen because of obviously we know what he was surrounded with. So he was in a way playing hero ball.
Now I want to go to Dairy Queen.
It's just that kind of football style is not sustainable.
Yeah, you're right.
Obviously, it may win you a few games, but it's not gonna.
It's not a way to get to like long-term success.
Right.
Having that in your back pocket, like I think that Caleb has that ability as well. Having it in your back pocket means that in some games you can break that out and utilize that, but knowing when you can and should utilize something like that is what makes you like a professional quarterback. Like, you know what you need to do.
Yeah, but that's
snap. Green Bay just traded back too. New Orleans is now next after the Eagles. What is going on today, guys? Green Bay traded back 1, 2, 3, 4 picks.
Are you able to see compensation? Are they saying what they got? What was the?
They'll probably show it as soon as it goes on to New Orleans, because right now it's still sitting on the Eagles pick is in. But as soon as they go on to New Orleans, they'll throw up their. Usually it's like a swap of this round and then swapping a 4th and a 5th or something like that. We'll see what happens. But New Orleans only has 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. So they better hurry up and announce who the pick is by Philly.
Okay. Tom Pelissero said the Packers trade number 41 in exchange for Saints number 45, 168, and 190.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. So you move back 4 spots and you got 2 more picks by doing it. So
sound like my draft.
It really does sound like some of our mock drafts that we did. Well, not mine, because mine didn't have shit.
Did the Eagles take Cooper DeJean?
Probably not. They haven't announced the pick yet. But probably not, since they took a cornerback in the first round. They're probably not going to take another one.
Yeah, they took Cooper DeJean. I'm on Twitter. Twitter got all these picks.
You telling me that they already took Coop?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine by me. And that could have been why Green Bay ended up trading back.
Jump right in front of Green. I knew it. I just had a feeling. Why are you jumping Green Bay? Green Bay was going to take Coop. And when they jumped Green Bay, that's why Green Bay said, fuck it, we're trading back. That's exactly what just happened. Wow.
I think that the NFL Network must be a little laggy.
It's Twitter. Twitter gets all the info before Roger Goodell goes up and announces those picks.
Right now, it's actually Brandon Graham, the defensive tackle.
Oh, that's what they took?
No, he's the guy announcing it. Defensive tackle from
Brandon
2010
Graham for the Eagles. Yeah, that's exactly how that shook down. Though Eagles jumped him for Cooper DeJean, so they're like, fuck it. That's wild. That is huge. I'm actually happy Green Bay couldn't get their cornerback.
Especially because not only is he a great cornerback, but he's a great return specialist too. He was lighting it up. He had numerous returns for a touchdown, and one of them got called back because of a stupid call by a ref that saying he waved his hand above his head to signal a fair catch, when really, if you watch it, he was shooing a guy away because he was looking at his line that he was about to run. He didn't want the guy to touch the ball after it bounced or something like that if it bounced backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So then he got it and then ran it back for a touchdown. They're like, nope, you called a fair catch, so back down where you got the ball. It's like, dang, that's rough. But I'm glad that he went to the Eagles. And it seems like the Eagles are definitely looking to beef up their defense.
They needed it. They
they got by on their offense a lot.
Wow, the Saints just took Kool-Aid.
Bro, I guess not. Now I know how Wes felt yesterday.
I'm on Twitter. Look, these picks are all Twitter gets them so fast. Here, I'm gonna just let you announce them because
I think a lot of it is like the NFL Network because
there's so many
Wes
people
was
involved.
on yesterday.
Those picks are getting leaked. They're getting leaked out. That's what's going on. That's what happened.
But Wes was using the NFL Network yesterday, and he was a good minute plus behind me and you.
Right. But you got to remember, Ian Rappaport, these dudes, Adam Schefter, they're locked in with. There's probably 50 people involved in making this pick. Someone's gonna leak it. Remember that year? I don't know if y'all watched the NBA draft, but when Woj was just calling out shit every NBA draft pick, that shit gets leaked, and it's getting leaked right now. And it's all over
McKinstry.
Twitter.
That's what is it now? I mean, we had 2 cornerbacks in a row right now.
Yep. Damn, Green Bay can't get their cornerback. Oh man, I love it. I fucking love it.
And like you, I think that I think they traded back though because they knew they weren't gonna get who they wanted. They decided to take that. And you said they got 2-3 extra picks or whatever for it. Dang. I mean, you only do that if you know that the guy that you want is either gone or he's going down for more picks.
Right.
I'm looking. I'm hearing. Is Houston on the clock?
Yeah.
Well, I got their pick.
It's showing them next, but Arizona's after them, and then Las Vegas. I'm about to go and hop over to
Houston's
ABC.
pick has been leaked.
I'm about to hop over to ABC and see if it's any different on ABC.
Yeah, they leaked their pick already. I'm telling you, it's not the networks. The networks are fine. These picks are getting leaked. That's how the shit
Yesterday
goes.
I was watching ESPN. But
who's on the clock right now?
Oh wait, never mind. I was reading something stupid.
Houston should be on the clock, right?
Confused. Yes. I mean, it's saying that the pick is in. So
yeah,
I think it's because they take so much time
that
the pick is already being announced and being called in and everything, but they're just taking so much time to get around to actually announcing it that it's making them actually pretty far behind.
Right. Okay, so I'm like Commanders got Cooper. So is who's up on the clock now? The Saints?
The Houston Texans.
Houston. The Saints just picked.
Yep, the Saints just picked Kool-Aid McKinstry. McKinstry.
Oh wow! They just announced that pick.
Refresh.
Kamari Lassiter from Georgia.
Yep, cornerback.
See, I don't know as many of these cornerbacks because of the fact that I didn't really look into them because we already have a solid quarterback room cornerback room that I didn't really look into these guys as much. Obviously, I knew who Cooper DeJean was already beforehand, so I knew actually.
What is that?
about
3
him,
or
but that's-
4 cornerbacks in a row?
Damn, you're right.
Man,
At
Green
least
Bay
4 at this
slept.
point.
At least 3.
Because I know that the one right before. I really want to know what the Raiders are going to do with this pick. Because my friend who's a Raider fan, he was not happy yesterday.
Another cornerback just went off the board for the Cardinals. Wow.
Dang. And see, this is also my other problem is I have commercials and the people in real life making these calls in, they don't have commercials. They got to keep calling in.
Yeah.
Yep. Picking on 42. They just got to keep picking cornerbacks all the way to 70. 73.
Oh, did you guys
keep picking quarterbacks?
Did you guys
feel like
hear
Lowe's
about
right now.
what happened with Caleb Williams? There was something that he was talking about, and I saw an article about it earlier that for phonetics, he broke the record for jersey sales in the first 24 hours.
Yeah, he beat Caitlin Clark's.
Yep, he beat Caitlin Clark's record. And if I remember correctly, Justin Fields, like halfway through last year, he was still like top 4 of that record. Like his jersey sold like crazy in the first 24, 48 hours of after drafting him. And I think when that guy Shea, I can't even pronounce his last name, but from the Dodgers, when he signed his contract, he ended up passing up Justin Fields for the most jersey sales after
Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Ohtani?
I
Shohei.
I
always forget his last name. I usually forget his first name too, but my brother told me just yesterday. So
O'Shea Ohtani or something like that.
But
yeah.
So hear me out.
Uh-oh.
Jackson Powers.
Did you just
Johnson
say
is
uh-oh?
Still on the board.
I'm surprised like hell. Like if the Bears could trade up and be able to get him, I wouldn't want them to get rid of their 3rd round pick, but if they were to be able to like combine their 4th this year and something from next year to really kind of sweeten the deal and move up and get him in this 2nd round and then still have a 3rd pick that they could use on up and coming defensive linemen like Braylon Trice, I feel like that would be a very ideal situation we'd be walking into.
Braylon Trice. Uh-oh. Y'all want me to spoil the next pick?
I'm hopping over to ABC to see if it's anything different.
Well, I said none of mine. I don't know if my Wi-Fi freaking out or what. This is the first time I'm having this much technical difficulties. I can't find it on. I don't know. I'm trying to use my phone.
What you looking for, Wes?
Just draft breakdown. I don't even know who's going next. I don't even know.
You want like a tracker?
Yeah, I was looking for a tracker, but my NFL
PFF got one on Twitter.
Just so you know, you absolutely right. It has nothing to do with the. Actually, ABC is a little bit slower than the NFL Network right now because they were coming out of commercial on NFL Network, and ABC was still in commercials. So,
and they got to pay.
I switched back to the NFL Network to see who this. So you already have the Las Vegas pick, don't you, Mark?
I just jumped off Twitter. Let me see. I mean, you get on Twitter and refresh. They got them up there.
Nah, I like the instant gratification of seeing it come up on the board on TV. Dang.
Who's on the clock?
Right now it's Arizona, and they just showed a statistic that they had 0 receivers with 600 plus yards in 2024.
They're gonna take the cornerback.
But throwing in that they got Marvin Harrison Jr., that ain't gonna happen again in 2024.
I got the Raiders pick too. That's crazy.
Fucking hell.
Well, there goes my wish for that center. He's gone.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Raiders
sir.
picked him?
Yep. Hey, Wes, if you want to follow, you can. PFF got one going on Twitter.
I'm pulling up Twitter right now.
PFF Fantasy and Betting.
Oh, it's that one.
They just popped up and said live draft tracker. So I'm like, okay. Well, Jackson Powers Johnson is going to the. Hey, look, the Raiders had a pretty solid draft. Honestly, that's what I think.
They got 2 studs, and the only problem that they're dealing with is in the quarterback situation, in my opinion. Like, they aren't entirely set on having a quarterback. But see, they're going to be quarterbacks that become available next year, or even maybe when somebody ends up outplaying their. Because, like, I was hearing somebody say, they were talking about it earlier today, that they were thinking that of the 6 quarterbacks that got drafted in the first round, they were asking how many people, like, who do you think, how many of them do you think will start some games? And some people said 4, some people said 2, some people said 3, and then other people said 5. Like, I agree with 5 because I don't see a scenario where you pick in the top 10 and don't start unless you have a solid quarterback already. And so Atlanta is the only one that I think doesn't start Michael Penix Jr. in any games, unless barring injuries. They said barring injuries because you never know what's going to happen then. But there are some saying that they thought Drake May was going to sit. I'm like, you don't sit the number 3 when you don't have a quarterback out there.
Right.
Like some people think JJ McCarthy's going to sit.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Some people ain't going to speak up.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Some people ain't gonna speak up.
I would not be. If they sat him for a whole year, I would not be surprised.
Nah.
But they traded up to get him. They traded up one spot to make sure that they got him instead of being stuck with like Bo Nix. And so it's like, I don't know. You don't do that. I mean, honestly, I also don't agree with freaking Atlanta drafting a quarterback. To be quite honest, to me, it almost points at not having faith in your quarterback. You just gave $180 million to.
Okay.
Like there's a time for drafting a quarterback for the future, and it's not right after you signed a quarterback for your current future.
Try to get me to understand why. What do y'all think? Why take Michael Penix there? No, not Michael Penix, but my bad. Kirk Cousins. Why sign Kirk Cousins?
That's my whole thing. But I heard that he's only guaranteed 2 years, $90 million. The other 2 years are options.
It's $100 million guaranteed.
Is it 100?
Because it's $90 million for the first 2, I think, and then $10 million is guaranteed for the third. At least that's what I was reading earlier.
I mean,
today,
90 million, 100 million is the same shit.
That's 190 million. But
yeah, because 10 million ain't nothing to sneeze at, especially not for us, right?
If your name Kirk Cousins, 100 million ain't nothing. He can pay that kind of stuff. That's his going rate.
Look, I give Kirk Cousins.
Okay, who the Packers gonna take?
Without injuries, I give Kirk Cousins 2 years.
They booing him like crazy up for there.
Because Michael Penix is not young. Michael Penix is like 24 or 25 already.
Too. So if
he's that's what concerns me.
He'll get 6 good years out of him, maybe, if he stays healthy enough. 33, 34.
Edgarian Cooper, linebacker from Texas A&M.
That's
going to Green Bay.
And they needed a linebacker. That's the first linebacker off the board, ain't it?
It might be.
Officially speaking, possibly.
Unofficially speaking, what's the answer?
Because a lot of people say like versus more of a linebacker, Like,
I guess so. Like he has the ability to drop back in coverage and stuff like that. I can see it.
Is a linebacker, but they label him a edge so they can pay. I think what the article said, so they can pay him like $12 million less because he was a linebacker.
Oh shit!
Was there a trade?
There just was a trade.
Panthers.
Carolina traded up.
Panthers are on the clock.
Yeah, they traded up.
I don't know who they picked, like who they traded with.
Their pick is in. I got their pick.
Let me see what the Panthers did. Okay. I mean, I think they're going defense, if anything. I mean, you already know.
I mean, I feel like they need to get some offense. Don't you guys feel like they should get some offense?
They got a receiver on the first round. They got Leggett.
Don't
they also need a running back?
They took a running back.
That's what I was saying. They might need a running back too, though.
Yeah.
First running back off the board, right?
Yes, it is. I was waiting for it because I was thinking that it would take a while based on the value that we've seen.
All these people, they could take running backs, cornerbacks, double backs. They could take whatever they want to take.
Did you? So I was watching when the Green Bay Packers guy went out to read the thing, and they were booing him like crazy over there.
Oh yeah, they booed Caleb Williams. They booed him too.
Caleb, they booed everybody in our division that went up there.
Right. Which is expected.
I was saying that Mark Robb needs to go next year to the NFL draft.
I heard y'all been watching since y'all got on. I was just coming home from work. Y'all didn't even.
Oh yeah. I know that I saw your comment. I just didn't know how long you'd been watching.
Oh no, I was watching live.
What do you think, Wes? Do you think he needs to go up to Green Bay?
No.
You don't think so?
Y'all gonna see me drunk getting thrown out the damn draft. That's what y'all gonna see. Like that fucking Marcus, is they pulling his dreads?
I thought that the guy from Michigan was projected to be one of the first running backs taken.
Blake Corum?
If anybody should have been him, then he run them into a national championship.
Basically.
I was talking to a guy at work, and I ended up he's a Bears fan, but he seems to be a Michigan fan because of the way that he was talking about Michigan and saying that it's a misconception that JJ McCarthy doesn't throw as much. And it's not a misconception. You look at him and he doesn't have as many attempts as the others. So that theoretically says he does. I mean, it's not even theoretical at that point, though. Like, he doesn't throw as much. Now, he didn't require for the offense or whatever. It doesn't really matter. And the fact that, like, to say that it's a misconception that he doesn't throw as much and then try to bring up his third down percentage, which I know is the best of all of them, but he doesn't throw as much. So, I mean, you're entering into a league that doesn't run as much as it used to. The NFL has become a more a more receiver friendly league than it used to be.
And reps matter at the quarterback position. You know, it matters.
They do.
Somebody like I think Trey Lance.
I feel like the cherry picking of stats has come a lot lately. People will cherry pick the stats that. Yep.
Trey Lance threw like 500 and some passes when he got drafted to the NFL. You see what happened to him. I mean, it just does matter. The reps they matter. I wouldn't take a quarterback like JJ McCarthy.
I will say he's walking into a pretty solid situation up there in
without a doubt
in Minnesota with one of the best wide receivers in our division, but not just our division. But we'll see what type of player he ends up being. Who knows what type of player he's going to actually turn out to be, you know?
Right. And look, the third down is the money down. He's excelled at the money down. That's where the big plays happen. And I mean, you don't hear, what was their second down percentage, or what was their first down? Like, no, what was their third down percentage?
Fourth down.
Yeah, exactly. That's the money down, and he excelled. So I don't think he's gonna be horrible. I hope he is, but I just don't think he will be, honestly.
I just don't know if he's gonna be as great as a lot of the players or a lot of the media has kind of hyped him up to be.
I think it
was like he was at one point being projected like he's even better than Caleb Williams and stuff like that, and he's gonna be the best. I mean, you see that a lot come through. Like he's the best. Insert quarterback name here is the best quarterback in the draft. All the others are going to fail. It's like, no, they're not. You can't possibly imagine a draft class like this is going to just fall apart.
Hey, this is pure. This is dedication. This is how much I love the Chicago Bears. This is how much I love chopping it up with my guys, man. We out here working, on the clock, still getting y'all this content. That's my baby right there. Y'all see her? That's when I'm about to jump in. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, I think I was stuck behind you earlier today. Just kidding.
That was you driving like an old lady.
You say what?
I said that was you driving like an old lady. So wait, the Giants pick is in and the Jaguars pick is in? And the Bengals are on the
I think it's because they're like with the commercials and how much time they spend walking up to the podium and stuff. Mm-hmm. They've kind of like passed up each other and stuff like that. So eventually we'll get to a point where Roger Goodell is going to go out there. He's just going to start listing off like this pick, that pick, this pick, that pick.
I don't know. We just got, where we at? 49.
What's okay? So let's just get an update. What's the number pick we on and who picking?
49 and the Bengals, I believe.
I mean, according to me, we're at 47 because they haven't announced the New York Giants pick yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Based off the TV, because Twitter, we already know the whole draft.
You guys have what the Bears have drafted at number 75, all the way down there.
And you know what? I actually forgot we had a pick today.
That's the only reason I got on.
Oh, Tiki Barber is announcing the pick for the Giants. I like Tiki Barber.
I see who the Giants got.
Tyler Nubin?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I even noticed that guy. But, I mean, to be fair, we didn't really look a whole lot into safeties.
We didn't look at no secondary, really. I didn't really care about the secondary.
We probably would have if we had started before started looking before the free agency signing, but after the free agency signing, it's like that's not one of our primary needs.
Exactly.
So,
and it's the black.
But next year, think about it. Next year when we doing this show, we're gonna have clips on just about every single player out there because we're gonna have like 11 picks out there. So we'll have done all of our research on everybody.
True.
That's a fact. We next year we gonna have so much work to look. Like 11, 12 picks, like you said, that's a lot of prospects. A lot we gonna be looking at. I can't wait.
Man, our pro is gonna be Willing and Dillon.
After the way he's approached this draft so far, there ain't nothing that I could see causing them to move off of. Dang. In the background, they just showed the Washington Commanders are on the clock. So Cincinnati's pick is also already in. They need to hurry these guys up. Make them walk a little faster out to that podium.
Well, Roger Goodell just had back surgery or something. So they trying to.
Yeah, but he's not even going out there. They're sending
representatives.
Representatives for the team. I kind of hope. I don't know if it'll happen, but I kind of hope they use Devin Hester because they used him last year for a 4th round pick, I think, 3rd or 4th round pick, and he got a huge cheer, even though it was out in Kansas City. Defensive tackle Mason Smith.
Yeah, all right there. Keep going.
I guess, though, when you think about it, like all these players, they're getting drafted to the NFL. Give them their due. Give them their highlight reel. Show them up on the big screen after they get drafted and all that stuff.
Some of these families and mamas and daddies was getting up early, taking them to practice, driving across state for games, and buying cleats, and
exactly.
That's one thing I heard on a lot of people saying was like, why do people watch and all this kind of stuff? And it's more about the players and families. They was clowning all the girlfriends because like the girlfriends try to hook. Oh, hey, that's like you probably won't even be with him in a couple of years.
Exactly. Like I think JJ McCarthy's girlfriend or fiance was super excited. Drake May's girlfriend had something to say about where he got drafted. And I'm over there like, this dude's about to become a star, and like Drake May is about to become a star in New England. Yeah. And like they've wanted a quarterback for a while. They haven't had one since Tom Brady, not a like true quarterback for them. So
let's be
honest, they want something.
Does yours say the Commanders are still on the clock? Because mine just kind of timed out.
Mine is showing Bengals making their selection.
Okay.
Now they're thanking a charity or something. Guess you gotta thank those people and do that stuff too.
Yeah. I just want to know who the Bengals gonna take. They need defensive line. Still needs. Looks like they gotta need that defensive line.
You're gonna go nuts if Braylon Trice is still available there.
I'm gonna call Pose. Yo, yeah, you go get him. I know you gotta wait 5 minutes before you put that pick in, but you'll be good. Let me see if I can actually.
Chris Jenkins, the defensive tackle out of Michigan.
Defensive tackle, Michigan. Let's go.
Yeah, that guy.
Them right there.
You trying to burst people's eardrums.
I know. Look, I think I can play it, and I clicked it and it started playing. I'm like, oh shit, I can watch it. Now I can see highlights and I can be like, oh man, he looks good.
I'm headed to my last stop of the day. Just give me a second and I'm gonna be right back in here with y'all boys.
I'll be real with you, Wes. I am starting to feel how tired I am.
He's a long process.
According to my watch, I got 4 hours and 2 minutes of sleep last night.
Yeah, that's dedication right there.
Then woke up and went straight to work.
Yeah. It's rough. But just imagine, man, those people in Lake Forest and stuff, they sitting there, well, I don't know what pose them doing. They probably playing Madden or something. Like, yeah, let's just put all our draft picks on the team. Let's just put it
No, they over there just kind of like watching TV or like catching up on their TV shows that they've been missing, or watching Netflix or something, because they're like, I mean, unless somebody is legitimately like taking offers, they're gonna just chill for a little bit.
I mean,
cornerback from Michigan, 2 back-to-back Michigan picks.
Look, I told you.
Yeah, Michigan should have a lot of people go off the board this year.
Washington, they traded back in the same exact spot that the Eagles drafted Cooper DeJean. So I guess maybe what they got was worth a lot more, and they still could get one of the quarterbacks they wanted, or cornerbacks.
That's how you play That's how you play these rounds. After the first round, this is why you need picks, though.
This is why I'm excited for next year's draft, even more so. I mean, this draft has been pretty exciting, just kind of hanging with you guys and just chilling and chatting and stuff like that. But next year's draft is going to be a lot to cover.
This draft right here is the one we're going to be pretty much like, we're going to be talking about these guys. These guys going to be bears. Like, obviously, Odunze and Williams, they should be bears for the next decade. When we draft Brandon Harris, he should be a bear.
We getting a lot of TV static in the mic.
Yeah, I was hearing that too.
Turn it down.
So I was talking to somebody, and they were talking about how next year the draft doesn't have as many like quarterbacks and wide receivers, but it does have like the offensive and defensive linemen in spades. So I'm wondering if maybe we kind of like keep that in mind and kind of band-aid us up, knowing that we have some picks for next year. I know we don't like to kind of like stick a band-aid on a like big problem. Like you get stabbed in the gut or something. You don't just stick a band-aid on it. But I mean, that's an option.
You rarely get close the door, baby. You rarely get a draft, whether you got 5 picks or 11, where you hit on all your holes. Like, it's not one draft that's going to fix it all. You know?
That's true.
And then every year,
even like next year, where we're going to have a lot of draft picks, we're not going to fix everything with that draft.
You know, like, because some of those, like you said, some of those offensive linemen and defensive linemen that we got right now, all of them probably ain't gonna be there next season. And we're gonna need to have some rotational pieces in there. Maybe we'll get a solid, somebody that stays for a while that can go on. I mean, it's.
You know what I was just realizing? With how long it took for JPJ to get picked, there's also that the center from Georgia that I was interested in, that he was kind of projected to go in the 3rd round anyways.
Mm-hmm.
That could be an interesting pickup to kind of have him kind of grow.
Is it Zach?
Cedric Van Payne or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was from Georgia.
Possibly.
But to have somebody to sit behind Coleman or Shelton or whoever it is that's our center right now, kind of get a feel for the speed of the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get a date? I can't follow it. I'm driving, so pickup date, team, and pick number.
So right now it is Pittsburgh Steelers, our boy Andros team. They are pick number 51, and right now we're just waiting for them to get back to the stage to make that announcement.
They went O-line yesterday, correct?
Yeah. They went I think they went guard.
Wes, you ain't got your list of wide receivers? You don't have it with you?
Yeah, I don't.
You say what?
I'll have it up with me. I'm gonna go grab my notes. I'll go grab my notes.
I just wanted to cross off the list of all the guys that you had, and who went and who didn't and who still left. Because
the one that's at the top of the top 200 list right now that's still available is Adonai Mitchell. Dang, Pittsburgh just drafted the center Zach Frazier from West Virginia.
That's who I thought you were talking about when you said the center. Zach. I thought you were talking about Zach Frazier.
Wow.
But hey, that was another guy for the Bears that I thought they could probably take. Jackson Powers Johnson wasn't there, and look, he's not there either. Yeah, Chicago's going D-line with their 75th pick if they stay there.
So as far as look, the only person that's still on my D-line board that I looked at I like is Braylon Trice. As far as receivers,
what about your receiver board?
I don't think Roman Wilson went yet. Javon Baker hasn't went. Brendan Rice hasn't went. Johnny Wilson, the Giant, I don't think he went.
Johnny the Giant. Dang, they're showing Zach Frazier. In high school, they're showing him as his wrestling.
Yeah.
And he just takes these guys down. And I mean, you look at that, like Justin and Russell over there getting a pretty beefed up offensive line. Oh, pick number 52 for the Indianapolis Colts. The pick is in. The selection is not. I got a little too excited a little too early. They haven't gone to the stage yet to make the announcement.
Yeah, that's what I got on that side. Oh yeah, I had Zach Frazier as one of my O-linemen that I was looking at.
I really do hope to hear good news about Anthony Richardson.
Yeah. Because I think these are the guys that they visit with Chicago. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what this list is coming from. Because I got Zach Frazier, Trevor Keegan. Did Trevor Keegan go yet? Offensive line.
Oh, you have pockets in here.
Another wide receiver that I didn't throw out there yet. I don't know if he went. Jaquan Jackson.
I don't feel like I've heard that name called yet.
I think I heard him called either. Yeah. Tyler Gooden went already. I don't know if Kieran. Yeah, I think he went to. Who picked him?
What's the name?
Tyler Guyton.
Oh, now that I see it typed out, he went to the Cowboys.
Cowboys, okay. And then the only other offensive lineman I got up on here is Kieran. Okay, I'm usually good with names, but Amiga.
Indianapolis Colts select Adonai Mitchell from Texas.
Oh, Adonai Mitchell is still out there?
Yeah, he was at the top of that top board of best 200 players.
Yeah,
he was the top one rated.
No, I literally remember. I told you that was the guy.
I remember you were talking about this guy saying you hope that he kind of falls down enough because you wanted to take him.
Yeah, from Texas. That man, look, show the tape. I want to see.
They're showing it. Oh. Right now they're showing the tape of him in Georgia. Oh. And then they're going to show the tape of him in Texas. There you go. He was just.
Look at him.
Woo! Look at that.
Jerking downfield. I like that. That's
the separation he gets.
Look. You see him? Look, I told you. Big catch.
The Colts offense is looking pretty scary right now.
Look at him. Oh, my God. Look. It don't matter what route you get in there. Look at that. I mean, do you see him? You see him change the direction? Look at that high ball above the rim catch he get. I'm getting it.
I like when he faked out and went left, and the guy covering him just kept on going right for quite a while until he turned and saw that they had already gotten a touchdown.
Yeah, he wasn't even. But yeah, I moved him up under Rome Odunze and Brian Thomas. He was my third one on the list. Wow. I could have sworn I thought maybe it was somebody else that went. I just seen him. He was the number. I mean, God, okay. Indianapolis. Because they drafted Richardson last year, right, as their quarterback?
Yeah. And then he got hurt after about 4 games. Season-ending injury. And then Gardner Minshew came in and almost took him to the playoffs. Right now, anybody that's tuned in watching us, the pick number 53 by the Washington Commanders, it's what's on the clock. Technically, they're saying that the pick is in. They just haven't gone up to give that selection just yet.
They got to pay some bills.
Let's just see.
But yeah.
Washington Commanders. What do you think? Do you think they maybe go wide receiver? Did they already pick a wide receiver? I don't know. I feel like they've had a bunch of picks so far.
They got a tight end.
You think they want to go tight end?
Because I think they wide receiver. They got McLaughlin and they just got Jaden Daniels. I think they had another receiver already. I mean, if they go wide receiver, like I said
earlier, they went cornerback, and I don't know if they necessarily need cornerback again.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I said, if they want to,
like defense, I should say, they don't need necessarily. Although they might need a. Now, I think they already took a defensive tackle as well.
Yeah, they took a defensive tackle already.
Yeah, they got Terry McLaurin over there too.
Yeah, they got Terry.
They got like 4 picks already. Damn.
Yeah, we gotta go there. I might be at that game, so I'm trying to see it if I can move it around.
You're gonna go to the Commanders versus who?
Bears.
Is it in Chicago or
it's an away game? It's in DC.
It's in Washington.
Yeah, but I have a cousin. Now that close the door. I got a cousin who has season tickets to the Commanders because she likes football. So in the Bears every few years or so. So she goes to all the games. She was there. Did we play the Commanders last year?
Yes, we did. That was one of Justin Fields' best games.
One of Justin Fields' best games. Yep. She was there for that one. So I'm gonna try to.
I bet she's excited about getting Jane Daniels.
Oh no, she's a Bears fan. She just like football, and that's the closest football team.
Oh, and she just lives there. Okay, I get you. She's excited about the Chicago Bears getting Caleb Williams, and because she just loves football, she's probably like a Bear fan first and like Commander fan second.
Yeah, I mean, she probably got those. She probably got those tickets, 15, 20 years ago, because
okay,
wasn't that great. And like I said, she's former military as well, so she probably got a discount on them. She used to work for the Pentagon and all kind of crazy stuff like that. So I'm not saying, she utilizes.
You're not allowed. You basically at this point you can't get into classified shit.
Are they just showing all the cornerbacks that got picked?
They were talking about the 4 straight defensive backs. We got Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid, Kamari Lassiter, and then Max Melton.
Yeah.
And I knew 2 of those people.
Right.
Adonai Mitchell going to the Indianapolis Colts.
I told you I saw the tape on. I wish I could have had that tape for that podcast. His tape, I had a longer video I found on him, and I'm just I was telling you when they was like, oh, his route running, like when Rob brought it up from the Beast and whoever, and they was like trying to say his route running and all that. I'm like, that man gets separation, dude. He can get separation in 3 yards. Commanders are up.
The pick is in. Tight end Ben Sinnott. You were absolutely right. You called it on tight end.
I said it. I'm like, they got receivers, they got quarterbacks, they just beefed up their line. I'm like, if they really want to, try to do some more for Jaden,
get him a big guy as a target.
I mean, I would have went and got Johnny Wilson, a Giant. He'd be way bigger than him.
Oh, he just let. Did you see that? Dude just like blocked 2 guys in a row to allow. Oh, playing in a snowball. Oh yeah, go. Hoo. Oh, and he's a hockey player. Ouch.
Can I get a
knocked
pick
his ass out cold?
What's our pick update?
So Washington just picked at number 53, tight end from Kansas State, Ben Sinnott. That sounds better. And we are moving on to Cleveland at pick 54, and they're telling us the pick is in. Up next, we do have Miami, Dallas, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Houston, Buffalo, Detroit, and then by that time, I'll clue you in who else is after that.
All right, perfect.
I said we're moving into that 60 range. We're getting closer.
We're getting closer to that spot that we might see a trade up. But like I said, I would still prefer if the Bears trade up with their 4th round pick and get into the 2nd round somehow.
Yeah.
Who did the Browns take in the 1st round? I can't remember.
Oh man, that's a good question. I do not know.
They didn't have a first round pick, right?
I don't know. I'm trying to see right now.
Wow. Cleveland just selected defensive tackle Michael Hall Jr. out of Ohio State. We have Mark Robb over here. He stepped out and he missed the one of the few Ohio State players getting drafted. I'll be right back, Wes. I'm gonna go ahead and grab something to drink.
All right, take your time. I'm just trying to find this. See if Cleveland drafted somebody. I don't see it. Yeah, this is like this is Cleveland's first pick, people, and they went and got a nice defensive tackle. I mean, I looked at them. I thought it was a few people that was a little bit, higher on my radar when I did my defensive lineman. But not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. You saw the highlights on them.
Yeah,
because they got don't they still got the dude who signed Justin Fields?
And wait a second. Cleveland drafting from Ohio State. Come on.
Yeah.
Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, he ain't going nowhere.
He probably ain't got to move.
Yeah. Now we're on to Miami at pick number 55.
Yeah, now this is the part of the draft that I'm like, I knew I was gonna get all kind of moist under the neck because I'm like, all these teams that's from like 55 or 75, they all can. But McDaniels, I think he happy what we got. He offensive, so
he looks like he's over there, kind of like in charge of everything. Like he's holding up his head, like,
oh yeah,
stay calm. You're on camera, type of bullshit.
Yeah, they going cornerback.
You think Miami is going cornerback?
I
feel like you
really that's great. I don't know. Just on the top of my head without thinking about it.
They definitely need some upgrades over there at. But we
yeah,
they need some help defensively because they can run up the score. They already proved that over there with Denver, running up that score to 70.
Mm-hmm.
But defensively, they need that. That's where they started to struggle later into the season.
That's why I say I'm thinking I want them to go like cornerback maybe to free up that defensive tackles and have some more space.
Exactly.
But I'm honestly, my honest opinion, if I was them, I think they're gonna go defensive tackle, or maybe they go linebacker. We seen one linebacker.
Ooh. Patrick Paul. Okay, what the heck position is T?
Tackle.
But normally it says OT.
Yeah, he's a tackle.
Okay, yeah, he's an offensive tackle. Okay. Well, normally they throw up there that like he's an offensive tackle.
Yeah.
I don't know why that threw me. Like the first thing I thought of was tackle, and I'm sitting there like, I was just sitting there like, something just don't seem right about that.
He can. I saw him when he was looking at offensive linemen. But like I said, other than like Joe Alt and J.C. Latham, I didn't think we would have a chance of getting unless we traded up. But like I said, Ryan Poles is hey, what's up, Andrew?
Oh, just so you know, Mark. Who is the guy that just got drafted? I already forgot his name.
Oh, from Ohio State.
Ohio State, yeah.
It was a Hall, Michael Hall, something. Wasn't it?
Michael Hall Jr.
Yeah.
Mark Cleveland Browns picked up Michael Hall Jr. from Ohio State.
From the Ohio State. I was watching these memes of all the people at the draft, the fans and stuff. And it was like, how much you think they paid them to dress up in other teams' colors? These actors to go out there and be rooting. Because they were showing the Falcons fans cheering for Michael Penix Jr. Like, there's no way those are real fans.
I kind of get where you're coming from, but like, how excited were you when you saw Caleb running up to the Bears fans up front there and taking selfies with them and stuff like that? Like,
like I said, outside of what we need for him to be on the field, we do need for him to show the fans, the organization probably already got a bigger glimpse at it of who he really is. Like, I've been watching him. I saw him some video of him going up, him in Rome, going into Hallis Hall today, shaking hands with Brisker and Kyler Gordon.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
I watched his press conference he did, and
that was nice.
It was like, he like,
to me, he was the right level of confident, but not necessarily going to cocky. They were asking him like questions about like what about when it comes to like dealing with adjustments and stuff like that with your rookie season and kind of getting the hang of it. And he's like, I don't know if I'm going to deal with that or not. A lot of people do, and if I do end up having to deal with it, I'll handle that when I need to.
Right.
But I don't really think anything about that.
You talking Caleb Williams presser?
Presser, yeah.
Yes, we were.
Man, he was talking his shit.
What you expect him to say, like, well, I'm not going to have the same numbers I had in college, and I might not beat out C.J. Stroud's rookie season. No, what you expect? I don't think none of the fans will want to hear nothing like that. Don't come in here, all pessimistic. Like, we want to hear that you.
See, the weird part is I've heard a lot of fans say they want him to be humble, but like we've done that before. We've gone through that before. I would much rather just say screw the humble, go in and just be your confident, outgoing self.
Man, look, go in there and say, look. I mean, if you watch, I saw a couple clips of the phone calls, and with Pose talking to him, giving him a call, handing it over to Flus, and they have it over to Kevin Warren. And both phone calls that Kevin Warren was on, he told him, congratulations to your family. Be blessed. We can't wait to have you, and let's go win all these Super Bowls. That's what Kevin
good to me, bro.
That's what Kevin Warren is telling them. Let's go win these Super Bowls. It's not like, hey, let's go in here and like we said before, let's go in here and just beat Green Bay. Let's go in here and win games. He said, my job is to win Super Bowls. Mm-hmm. It's Poe's job to put the people in place to win Super Bowls. And it's Eberflus' job to make it happen. Poe's bought the kitchen. Warren bought the kitchen, Poe bought the ingredients, and Flus got to be the chef. And that's how it breaks down.
Yep.
I just want to see how the Cowboys are going to mess up this 56th pick. Because Michael Parsons, I watched his podcast a couple times. He is not happy.
Well, and Caleb Williams, he said it. He like, when you put this much work in and you work this hard, why not be confident in your abilities? You know what I mean? Why
exactly?
Why duck? And they asked him about pressure, and he's like, hey, why would I duck? I'm not ducking pressure. For what? I know what I put into this. I know who I am as a person and a player. I love the confidence. You don't see quarterback, and this is with any team. I mean, fucking Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, any of the greats. I don't remember them coming in this confident in their abilities.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show you that he did put a lot of work in to get to this point.
They even asked him about, like, is this just kind of like something that you were born with? And he's like, I don't think anybody's born with this. Like, talking about, like, you have to put in the work to get to where we are. Like, you have to put in that working and to be your best and stuff like that. And I'm like, thank God somebody's saying it, because I'm getting annoyed at that point of people trying to, like, be like, oh, you think you just get lucky that you were born with these great gifts? It's like he went and utilized them, worked on them to get to where he is.
Right, like I said.
What gifts would he be born with anyway? He's not a giant. He ain't the biggest dude. He's 6 feet tall, if that. And, I don't know how much he weighed, but he's a regular ass dude. He worked on his craft. He perfected his craft. He put the 10,000 hours in that you have to put in to become a professional. And here he is. We just so goddamn lucky that he's going to be a Chicago Bear and throwing the football for us. Wearing jersey number 18, and I'm getting mine. I'm getting mine before the first game of the season. I'll tell you that right now.
I already pre-ordered my 15, so. Who was the Cowboys for the pick? Why y'all up there talking so long?
Edge, Marshawn Kneeland from Western Michigan. I remember we were looking at him at one point too. Or at least I looked at him once. Oh no, I think I might have looked at maybe drafting him when I was doing my mock draft. That's where the name sounds familiar. He was one of those people that I was looking at and considering.
Yeah. He was definitely up there. I don't see a lot of the players that. Let me see. I could be wrong. But I know I got something. Okay, so. So from the Bears 30 visit tracker, the only players that are still out there is running back, maybe Dylan Lowe, wide receiver, Jaquan Jackson. We even looked at that tight end from K-State.
The one that just went to Washington?
Yeah, we looked at him too. Offensive tackle, Kieran Amigaji. Trevor Keegan, another lineman. Graham Barton.
I feel like a lot of these guys have already been picked.
The guys I'm saying has not been picked. I don't think.
Oh, they haven't.
They haven't.
There might be some people that's names sound similar or something.
Yeah, a lot of them do. But I don't think Nahimie Pritchett, Andrew Phillips, and Elijah Jones. Those are the only players that I got on the 30 tracker that the Bears actually saw. I don't know if they saw some more people, but that was I looked at that tracker about a week and a half ago. So I'm just trying to see, what's a possible, if not, they did a smart thing and take Braylon Charles. But like I said, we played, what was that, last episode maybe? So before that, well, not last episode, because last episode was yesterday, but I think last week or so, we played the sound bites from that, the NFL scout who, like I said, he talked about Brandon Trice fitting that 4-3, Bear system very, very well. And like I said, I'm big on them. Like I said, I'm hoping. They do promotions.
We are 8 picks away from entering the 3rd round.
I can't wait till we won.
I would really love to see us move up and maybe get a tail end of the 2nd round pick, but I don't see that happening.
Because my whole thing is, I don't think that the Bears is looking at the board, and like I said, I'm pretty sure they're looking at the boards of the people that they, like I said, the ones I just named from their 30 visits. They probably got some other guys that they probably couldn't get in, to really talk to, but they're, they're on their minds, and they're just looking like, ain't nobody picked them yet. Wow, they didn't pick them yet? Okay, well, let's just sit here and wait and see what happens. Because if we don't have to spend no draft capital from next year,
I feel like Ryan Poles, if he can avoid it, I feel like he probably doesn't want to have to spend. I mean, as much as we want him to move up more, he may just not be able to just kind of like move up, and he may feel like we're in a better situation, because one of the first things that he did when he came to Chicago focused on 2 things. Getting back his draft capital, because we wasted a lot of it with Ryan Pace, and get back into some good what's the word?
Just getting the bag.
No, the money, the free agent money that we have to spend. I can't think of the word for it right now. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Our
salary cap. That's what it was. I'm like, it's on the tip of my tongue, and I know the word too. Oh God. If you're just tuning in, we are hanging out, talking about the NFL draft. Hanging out with doing the NFL draft rounds 2 and 3. And we sitting here at pick 51 for the Buccaneers right now, and they're making their selection as we speak. Chris Braswell, the edge from Alabama. I think this is the edge that I selected in my mock draft.
Let me see. I'm still.
You got everything saved, don't you, bro?
I got my stuff saved, but I'm like when you hear the pick, they're walking out.
Oh, you're a little bit behind me.
Yeah. Darrell Taylor. Let me see what he looked like. I mean, one thing I do like about the draft, you gotta like people highlight. I like the highlight tapes, man. I like to see.
I love the highlight tapes, and honestly, I love seeing into their war room after they make a pick. Some teams seem happier than others. Like you look at Tampa Bay here, they're high-fiving, clapping and stuff, but like a few picks back, I can't remember where it was, but like they were ecstatic about when Adonai Mitchell got drafted, they were ecstatic about drafting him. But then you look at I'm sorry to say it, but you look at the Dallas Cowboys, and it looks like you're sitting in a boardroom and like you're on The Apprentice or some shit. Like it's all kind of like darkened in the corners of the room and stuff like that.
I hear you. Yeah, it's just like an interrogation room. Like they forcing them.
Exactly. Green Bay Packers select a safety, Javon Bullard from Georgia.
What number pick is that?
That is 58. We are just a few picks away from entering the third round.
Okay, good. God damn, dude. I feel like the Bears ain't gonna ever pick today.
I felt the same way, but we still got a lot of picks left. We ain't even gotten out of the second round, bro.
Let's see to get there. I just want them to make the right choice.
Is Braylon Trice still on the board?
Yes, sir. I don't know if you heard me earlier because you were kind of coming in and out, but your Ohio State Michael Hall Jr.
He
got
him?
drafted.
Didn't I mock him?
He got drafted by the Cleveland Browns.
Oh wow.
He don't even gotta move.
He ain't moving nowhere. He's staying home.
We said he
like. Hey, I want a new house.
Yeah, see, he got one of those.
That's good for him.
Don't look too good. Look, who is this? Is this Green Bay one?
This is Houston. Houston Texans are now making their selection. They seem to be going through these a little bit quicker now.
So are we? Is it a consensus on Braylon right now? Is we all just?
I kind of feel like if Braylon is there, he would be a very good pick. But if he isn't, one of the people that I still think would be a good addition. Oh, they pick Blake Fisher from Notre Dame. Tackle. Looks like a left tackle, which kind of confusing. Oh no, it looks like a switch tackle. Because I was gonna say Joe Alt was their left tackle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a.
It looks like he kind of can bounce back and forth. So, but yeah, I still think that getting that center from Georgia might be a good pick if he's available and if Braylon Trice isn't. I still think Braylon Trice is better, so he would be a much better pick. But I like the idea of adding somebody on that offensive line if the person is available for us.
Who was that? Who did we play that liked Braylon Trice as well? It was somebody we spoke on, an analyst that liked Braylon Trice.
It was what's that senior scout? I think his name was Glenn Greg. I can't remember. I know we have.
Yep. That's what it was. Glenn Morgan. Yep, that's his name.
Yeah, no, like I said, he backed up my suspicions on Braylon Trice, and the simple fact that, like I said, he's gonna fit perfectly. And like I was, me and Devin were just talking. He was like, "Well, what do you think the Bears is doing?" I think they have some names up there that's just sitting on the board. And they're like, these teams ain't even taking these people. Okay, look, Poles is a very patient man, and I'm telling you, you can see it in him. He like, okay, but when he gets that, when that name comes, I don't think it's taking that long. Just like he said about Caleb, and that's why I said how wrong. We like, as soon as the Bears are gonna be on the clock and be off the clock, and then we can check out, and then we can get some rest.
Yeah, I agree. I think Poles is definitely patient, and once he
I ain't getting no rest anytime soon.
You say what?
I said I ain't getting no rest anytime soon. I'm staying up through this whole draft.
Poles is patient, like you said, and he's a very intentional with what he's gonna do. Poles ain't gonna be mixed up. There ain't gonna be no war room. Half the room wanted this, half the room wanted that.
There ain't gonna be no controversy there.
Yeah, I don't get that vibe from Poles how he's running his ship at all. I think they all gonna be in lockstep when that 75th pick comes up, and everybody I think they all gonna be on the same page and very intentional with Braylon Trice, hopefully,
Like I said,
the way
I read,
I'm thinking about it, we go in defense.
Yeah,
because you're gonna upset Eberflus if you have 4 picks and the first 3 of them are offense.
And me personally, I mean, I just don't know, and I could be wrong. I don't know what an offensive lineman does for us at 75. At this point.
I mean, except for like a rotational kind of refined piece that we could use later on, but I mean, do you pass up getting, like I said, you know how I'm feeling about it. Don't pass up on my guy to try to be cute.
Now, if Braylon Trice for some reason isn't there, then getting a center, because right now both of our centers that we have are on 1-year deals. And it'd be nice to draft a center that spends the first year kind of slowly working up to it and then just kind of balls out his second year next year, and combine that with all the other picks that we have next year. We could go on a tear for the next few years, because they've said that they don't want to just be a flash in the pan. That what they really want is to be that team that is regularly going to the playoffs, in Super Bowl contention, stuff like that. They don't want to be we make one shot for it and that's all we have, and if we don't get it, then we're done.
Well, like I said, they don't want to take forever either. They don't want to be like, okay, it's going to take us, we're in a rebuild for 5 years. No. We don't want to have to pay.
I think they were focusing on about 3 years was the cycle of rebuild that they wanted to focus on. And I like that like realistic time frame. I hate the teams that say we gonna be a contender next year after going 2-6 or 15, 2-15. But
we're about 15 away.
I mean,
number 60 pick by the Buffalo Bills. Their selection is coming in.
Worst to first happens a lot in the NFL. I don't think there's some cases
they
there's
select
correlation.
Cole Bishop, the safety from Utah.
Who picked them?
Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo chose a safety. But no, as I was saying, I mean, a year from last year to this year it could make a huge difference for a team, depending on the pieces you bring in. You get your quarterback, like when Cincinnati got Joe Burrow, you can go from worst to first just like that. You know what I mean?
Heck, look at the Bears with Caleb. This could be one of that. I mean, not that they were the worst, obviously, but
were we fourth in the division?
We were fourth in the division, but just barely. I mean, to me, your division is just a grouping of 4 teams. We were better than quite a few other teams out there. Like, we were better than 8 other teams. But a lot of people like to see that first round or number 1 draft pick overall and say, well, they're the worst team in the league. Well, no. Do your homework first, guys.
But yeah, like you were saying, we want the worst in the NFC. I wouldn't say some teams out there, but like I said, and like I was talking to somebody today, I was like, I woke up this morning and I was looking at everything and on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, just doing my thing, and I'm like, man, is the NFC North probably like one of the best divisions in the NFC? Or
it can be.
Barry Sanders was the one making the well, he didn't make the pick announcement. He just came in and introduced the Detroit mayor to make this next pick announcement.
I think the NFC North can be one of the best divisions in the entire league.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's not that way. I'm hoping Green Bay is not what people saying they are. And I'm hoping the Vikings just, go through rookie quarterback shit. But hey, all teams got weapons, especially their Vikings team. They got some fucking weapons.
Ennis Rakestraw Jr. from Missouri, cornerback, to Detroit Lions at pick number 61.
Yeah.
From what I'm seeing from this draft, the cornerback and the wide receiver rooms were deep as fuck this year. I think those probably the top two positions that has been taken, wide receivers and cornerbacks.
Yep. You're right. I mean, in this second round, it feels like it's been like at least 75% cornerback.
Yep. So like that's what I was stressing too. Like, and that's why I agree with you a little bit too, Mark Rob, about the ninth pick too. Like, yeah, we could probably get a trade back and get that and get a wide receiver in the second or third round if we traded back some, but that's like I think we needed to be intentional. I think last season we tried to fill a lot of holes everywhere else. You know
what do their sweatshirts say? It was a picture of like a real life lion, which doesn't look as cool as their logo. A picture of a real life lion, and underneath it said villain. I don't feel like they've really ever been in that villain role.
It's all right. You know how Dan Quinn is, man. Dan Quinn is that kind of guy. He's a mindset guy. This is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna this the approach we coming from. And they want to come for that villain role, like, you know.
Ooh, I see our name later on down that line. I'm excited.
Yeah, Dan.
We got on the screen.
Dan Campbell got to find stuff to motivate his team. You know, you got to keep doing that. Especially when you go 12-5, you got to find more motivation. So why not call yourselves the villains? So I
honestly, I didn't feel like they were though.
I don't think so either.
That wasn't the vibe that they gave off. A lot of people were rooting for them at that point purely because their team had never been to the Super Bowl, and they just wanted to see them go.
They wanted to see.
I know that I was rooting for them, even though they're our division rival. I was like, you know what? Okay, go ahead and have this one get to the Super Bowl. I didn't think they were going to beat Kansas City.
No, I was not rooting for them. And I know a lot of Packer fans were rooting for them to beat the 49ers because at this point, Packer fans hate 49ers more than the Lions, who are in their division, which is crazy to me. Hopefully
Baltimore selects the tackle Roger Rosengarten from Washington. That sounds familiar. Like, I think I maybe picked him up in my draft at some point. In one of my drafts. Because that name Rosengarten sounds very familiar.
I just, yeah. Oh, yeah. He was somebody that I seen. I seen him when I was looking at
You might have picked him up in that draft, that mock draft that you had. That was the second best out of the ones we did. You might have.
Let's be real. It was the third best out of the ones that we did.
Dang,
I didn't get any trade offers whatsoever. It made it really hard to even remotely begin to beat either of your guys's, which filled holes and added some depth. I could barely fill the holes that we had. Shit.
You're supposed to just lean into
Kansas City traded. I don't know who they traded with.
Yeah, my bad.
Did Kansas City and San Francisco just swap picks?
Yep. I think they did.
Okay. They just swapped picks. Okay. I was like, I saw their name with they were up there. Why would they swap picks? Unless they thought somebody else was going to swap. They swapped these picks, and then they swapped a sixth for... They gave... Really? I feel like Kansas City got the better end of that deal. They moved up one spot, and... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah. They gave away a fifth round to move up one spot, basically. Okay. And they got a sixth round in return.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I was reading it wrong. Like, Kansas City got the better end in both of those aspects.
pretty much San Francisco moved up from 25 picks between the 5th and 6th round. They went from 11 to 173.
We moving our way across that board at the bottom.
Kansas might go offensive line, maybe. Or maybe they might even just go pick another wide receiver. I don't know. I don't know how secondary was either.
Kingsley Suamatia, my project player, they said, tackle from BYU.
I said they was probably gonna go offensive line.
I don't know. I mean, like they just called him a project player, so that tells me that under the right guys and kind of like he has some good potential. Just needs some good coaching and right coaching and stuff.
Oh man, when his actually say inconsistent pass protection, that's not good. You going over there with Pat Mahomes?
You over there seeing him jump out of that pool?
Yeah.
I mean, he clearly didn't have enough tape because they showed that 3 times. They call somebody up. Hey, we don't have enough tape on you. What do you want to show? Here, I got a video of me jumping out of a pool. I don't know. That does take a lot of like strength to be able to jump. But still, like you didn't have enough highlights, so they showed that 3 times.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I get a pick update?
We on pick 64, San Francisco.
We getting close. God damn.
They're the last pick of the 2nd round. Then we have Carolina, Arizona, Washington, New England, Chargers, Giants, another Arizona pick in the 3rd round. Wow, they got 2 early on.
Jets need everything. Every pick they could get, they just need it.
Jets, Dallas, Atlanta, and then our boys, the Bears.
And we hoping Braylon Trice is sitting right there waiting for Ryan Post to take him on.
Absolutely, we are. And I'm kind of trying to think about if any of these teams might need somebody in that spot. But it's kind of hard to really gauge what some of these teams are doing right now because it's like, some of these teams they're like picking a player and you're like, but they didn't even feel like I don't even feel like they needed that.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they taking best available or however they.
It's possible.
I got I didn't see Andrew in the comment section.
Yeah, he's I think he's gone to sleep by now. He said that after last night, it's kind of late. He can't stay up nearly as late tonight. I don't blame him. But he said he was too tired to really be chatting with us as much tonight, but he really enjoyed hanging out with us yesterday. I don't know if you heard, Wes, but I said that he texted me and said he was having so much fun with us. He turned off his German TV that was covering the draft because he was having too much fun with us, and he got what he needed when he was watching with us. So,
hey, what's his name? Jalen Rose say, gotta get the people what they want.
I mean, that's one of the things I like about our podcast here, though. We really do interact with the people that are watching when when they tune in and stuff like that. Like,
sir,
it makes our podcast way more interactive, and I enjoy that a lot.
Yeah. That's good. I'm just like, to be honest, guys, I'm looking at this paper and I'm like,
you thinking that he's gonna be available there. Now you're just hoping
but
Foles knows
knows
what he needs to do.
Yeah, if he's not though, I mean, like I said, the only offensive lineman that came on the 30, or two of them, they had 4 visits. 2 of them are going. Trevor Keegan, I didn't see him get picked. I don't remember him being picked.
I don't think he has been.
Especially this other guy, Kieran. I don't want to say his last name again because I'm just going to keep messing it up, but his first name is Kieran.
Yeah, his first name is Kieran. Hell no, that's funny.
It's Amegadjie.
I got lost on like the second or third word or letter, bro.
Amagji.
Oh,
yeah, just say his first name.
They got Spice Adams over there announcing the draft pick for San Francisco.
Spice?
Yep.
That's weird. I didn't know he was with San Fran that long.
I don't
know. Sometimes you just gotta.
Oh, he just had to rub that in. Bernardo Green, the cornerback from Florida State. He goes out there. He goes, the NFC champions, the San Francisco 49ers, and all of a sudden you start hearing some boos. It's like, damn, that's some salt. You just had to rub that in, guys.
Yeah, they whooped on them Lions.
They barely did. I mean, like, the Lions were winning that game until all of a sudden just a switch got flipped and the Lions were expected to win. I mean, like, they after the first half, they were just. But yeah, another cornerback. Gosh,
what's his name? The cornerback the Lions got from us.
Cornerback the Lions got from us.
Yeah, the ball bounced. Kendall Vildor. Hell yeah, the fucking ball bounced off his helmet. That's what happened. and I think Ayuk caught it.
Oh, New York Jets just traded up. I don't remember who was in front of Arizona. Carolina was there at the beginning of the third round. Now it's the New York Jets at pick 65.
Carolina trying to get some more picks.
And it looks like maybe the Jets were a little worried about what Arizona was going to do because Arizona had 2 picks before they get to the Jets.
I'm just hoping.
Of course, Carolina trying to get more picks. What round?
Yeah, what number?
We are round 3, pick number 65. Very first pick of the third round.
Damn, we got 10 more picks. Hopefully they get the rolling.
I think maybe they're gonna kind of do something at the start of the third, and then they might start kind of rattling them off a little bit quicker. I'm very curious to see who's going to come out and say Chicago Bears selection. I'm still hoping for Devin Hester. Hall of Fame nominee. Nominee, is that the right word?
Inductee.
Yeah,
inductee. That's it. Nominee is just you've been nominated. Yeah, but he is an inductee. That's right. Okay. Hall of Fame inductee. Huh?
I don't think he first ballot.
He had not a first ballot. He should have been in it a while ago, but there kept being people that they kept saying, well, this is his last year, so we need to give it to him, or stuff like that kept happening year after year. And so it was like eventually they were like, okay, let's go ahead and I guess they said there was no reason to deny him.
But my whole thing is like he's considered to be in the Hall of Fame for a phase of the football game that nobody really pays attention.
Nobody can what?
Nobody really pays attention. I don't know if nobody pays attention, but it's not the popular phase of football. It's special teams. It's not like he went to Hall of Fame because he.
I will say that like he did start to make people pay attention to it when he did it.
That's exactly what I mean.
Like he brought attention to like you said, he brought attention to a phase that nobody cared about, and honestly, at this point, nobody does. After he left, it kind of dropped back down again, where it's like people don't really notice or pay attention to it.
I think it got worse because at least we used to have like the D'Angelo Halls, like all these great returns.
There are a couple of guys, and I mean, there was a guy back in Cordell Patterson, right, from Minnesota. He kind of came in soon, huh?
Did he play for Chicago?
I don't remember. I remember somebody from Minnesota doing real well after Devin Hester, and they were saying like, okay, he's basically the next coming of Devin Hester, and I don't remember whatever happened to him.
You talking Percy Harvin?
That's not the name I'm thinking of, but it might be who.
But I'm saying Cordell Patterson.
I was thinking Cordell Patterson, but
Cordero Patterson was drafted by the Vikings too, I think.
He was drafted by the Vikings?
I think so.
Okay.
But as a wide receiver.
Yeah, I know he played for us before he went to Atlanta.
Okay, the Jets pick is in.
So I heard y'all go ahead with the Jets pick. Let's see what are they announcing it?
They're making the announcement right now. Malachi Corley, wide receiver from Western Kentucky.
Okay. So I heard y'all just talking about the Devin Hester thing, and cause I've heard Brian Urlacher going on record saying he didn't think Devin Hester should be a first ballot Hall of Famer either. His reasoning was like he get the ball 6 times a game. That's what he said. Yeah, he only gets the ball 6 times a game.
How many times does Brian Urlacher get the ball?
I see him do it 6 times in a game. Nah, but
but not on a regular basis.
But no, my whole thing was the fact that he's even considered, like the fact that he's a nominee.
It's huge.
Is it in itself for getting the ball 6 times a game, Brian Urlacher.
Right.
He got the ball 6 times a game, and he's a Hall of Fame.
Me personally, I thought he should have been first ballot. I mean,
I'm saying too is like he.
I'm sorry, but like
he impacted.
I get really disappointed when I hear this type of things that Brian Urlacher says, because like he seems to be like I loved him when he was here, and he kind of like comes in and he has these really bad takes, like really bad things to say basically about people that were his teammates for years.
I think,
and you sitting there and like, do you not? I mean, and like I understand that like he was treated a little poorly by the franchise at the end, but that's not anybody's fault but the franchise. Like that's not your teammates' fault. Like you don't see Lance Briggs out there talking shit about the Chicago Bears players that he played with. No, when he's I see him, I tune into a lot of his post-game show stuff, and he is always talking good stuff about the Chicago Bears, former and current players.
I think that's just
Arizona just drafted running back Trey Benson from Florida State. I think the second running back that we've seen all night. I mean, all draft.
What you was gonna say about that? Yeah, Brian Urlacher.
Oh no, I mean, Brian. I think Brian Urlacher lives down here in Arizona. I think he lives in Salone, if I'm not mistaken.
I think isn't he from that area?
Yeah, he's from there. He went to New Mexico.
Yeah, I thought it was like New Mexico area that he went to school.
Yeah, he went to school over there, and that's his. Honestly, from what I've heard, that's kind of his personality. He's not a mean guy or a bad dude, but he has standards that he expects, and when you fall short of him, you just fall out of his grace. So I mean, I'm pretty sure
that's cool. He fell out of my grace when he started talking shit about the Bears players. So I guess I have standards too.
Yeah, he said a lot. First, I honestly, he was my favorite player growing up, and outside of football, I could care less about the dude. Honestly, he said a lot of stuff that just rubbed me the wrong way. Whether it was political, social views, or just about the Chicago Bears, he's just outside of the football field. He's just another dude. Honestly,
right.
I will say, anybody that drives in or around Chicagoland area, they see his face all over the place, and his hair all over the place because his billboards. Like I saw something that was saying like if you from the Chicago area, you know this. Glenn Lerner billboards and oh shit! Look, Brian Urlacher has hair.
Yeah. But
billboards are everywhere.
Like I said, like you were saying, that's just like I said. Attesting what you were saying, it's just the person he is, man. And like I said, off of the football, and like you said, I was just talking about what he says about his time with the Bears and his former teammates and all that kind of stuff. But I've heard the political stuff that he says and stuff like that, and he has a I wouldn't say big, but decent political presence down here when it comes to things. And I'm just like, I just don't want to punch you in the face. I know I can't because you're a huge man, but
he's a fucking
Washington just selected the offensive guard Brandon Coleman out of TCU.
Oh, he on my
played snaps at all offensive line positions except center in his TCU career. That's that type of like switch around, like
the diversity
the diversity player that you want for like a second string like backup player to be able to kind of fill some roles. If you get one injury, then he goes and fills in over there. And then when that guy comes back, you can kind of you can really use him for like rest and stuff like that. Yep. Really, any of those players. I don't think I've ever seen a player that's played all of the positions except for center.
What's our pick count? How many picks we got to go to?
We are pick 68.
Okay. From drafting Brandon Price.
New England Patriots, the pick is in. After them, we got the Chargers, Giants, Cardinals, Panthers, Cowboys, Falcons, and then it's us, baby.
So Braylon Trice weak ass still up there, huh? Let me see something.
He just trying to start shit with you, bro.
My dog poop over here some more because it smells like some caca going on
but
in here.
See, we over here like he's who we've been thinking about, but like we gotta just think about it too. Like Ryan Poles may be thinking a different direction. You know?
Right? But Flus
like he may have a different thought process in his mind right now.
Flus is probably telling him, like, look,
we need a defensive player.
Give me one defensive player.
Just give me somebody because you're going to get me fucking fired at this rate.
Right, exactly. I need an edge. All right, man, look.
I will say, you know what would be interesting, though? if Chicago traded up from their 4th and got another 3rd-round pick.
Maybe. Fuck that. If they was gonna trade up, I wanted them to go into the 2nd round.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking a little bit earlier about how if they can get the players that they want to fill the holes for this year, they can save their draft capital so that they don't have to spend it this year to be able to move up. And they're building, because what was it that Poles wanted to do immediately was fix our salary cap issue, because we were in salary cap hell. And then he wanted to replenish our war chest of draft picks, because Ryan Pace just kind of was giving those out like they was candy.
So what, because you just mentioned holes, plugging holes from right now, but and let's say we take Braylon Trice. Do we have any holes that y'all would still be worried about on this team? If just let's say we take Braylon Trice and we get us another D lineman.
Honestly, in my opinion, no. I know that our offensive line could use some work, but as far as not having a player, I know you don't like our left tackle right now, but we do. It's not a hole if it's a player that we do we already have in that spot.
Right.
A hole is the edge where we currently do not have a player to fill that spot.
Right.
So I think that might be our only real hole at this point.
What you thinking, Wes?
I agree. I think I wouldn't even use the term hole. I would say that piece that we need that we haven't addressed, and that would be that other side of the defensive line.
So like I said, say we take Braylon. So I guess I should rephrase it and say, what's our biggest weakness?
Once we take Braylon Price, I think I would go get, honestly, let me see, because I'm trying to remember who all we signed in free agency besides the big names. I know we got those offensive linemen, but I could have sworn we got maybe a linebacker or a defensive.
You want to see it? I can put it up here for you right there. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Our man is, we got him for a year. And I think that's really it. And that's what I'm saying. We signed a lot of offensive linemen. So if anything, I would probably even go get, maybe a corner. That's the cap.
Patriots pick is in.
You can never have too many cornerbacks.
I will say one thing though. One thing that I've been thinking about is if they are really thinking that they can make a deal for the guy from the Cincinnati Bengals, the edge that wants out. If they think they can make a deal, they may not select an edge because, they might still select him and then pick him up and select Braylon Trice and have Braylon Trice kind of fill in and help out those two.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna give y'all my mock predictions since we're getting really, really close to our pick.
I'm getting too excited, bro.
Unless, like I'm saying, unless he goes before we pick, I'll say we pick Braylon Trice, and either with the 122, if one of these guys is still here, either Andrew Phillips or Elijah Jones.
Caden Wallace, the tackle from Penn State, goes to the New England Patriots.
Patriots is kind of, you
think about it, that's another player to help their new quarterback.
Did they get a wide receiver?
Yeah, they got.
Yes, they did. I cannot remember who at this point. There's just been so many wide receivers and cornerbacks taken. It's hard to keep track.
Let me see. They should have put it up there. Hopefully they put it up there. Let's see if they put it up there.
Oh my God, it's getting so close, guys.
Yeah.
Usually when they go to pick, they show all of their. Oh, there it is. They got Polk.
Yeah, they got Pope. That's how I said. They got somebody
from Washington. Like
they got somebody.
Ooh, they're looking like they're trying to. I mean, that's 3 offensive players. Their 3 picks so far have all been offense.
Well, next year it's gonna. I mean, I think the scores is gonna run it up. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look at some of these bet GM, MGM. I'm gonna unlock my account because look. I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I might have to use you as my new bookie, Wes.
Yeah, you know, I can gamble down here, and if not, I just drive up to Vegas and put it in. Actually,
I can gamble down here.
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh yeah, because it's still illegal where we at. So, you know, Wisconsin.
Because I used to work up in like Pleasant Prairie, just south of Kenosha, and a lot of the guys I worked with, they had to wait until they go home to be able to place their bets. Because if they were at work, it would show that their location is in Wisconsin, and even if they live in Illinois, they can't make the bet while they're in Wisconsin.
Right. And
Junior Colson, a linebacker from Michigan, goes to the Chargers.
Third linebacker?
Who took the second one?
I don't even know at this point.
I just remember counting that. I remember.
Oh wait, didn't Green Bay take a linebacker?
Green Bay did take a linebacker. You're right.
Yeah, I think they did. I remember that. And you're like, and Mark was like, yeah, well, they needed a linebacker.
Yeah, they needed one.
But
they
this is like the fourth player from Michigan.
Hey, look, Michigan might set a record with players. They're gonna have a lot of players go off the board this draft.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised that their running back is still there. There's been like 2 running backs taken, and he wasn't either one of them.
Hey, that man, he look adopted.
You said what?
No, they just show him his
adopted.
Oh,
the Junior Colson.
I thought you was talking about the running back he was talking about. I'm like, huh?
No. I'm talking about this linebacker right here. I'm like,
Junior Colson.
Yeah.
You over there? You over there wondering if this is a blindside situation?
I need to see it like a top remaining players list.
They haven't showed one for a while.
They haven't, but I can tell you this much: Brandon Trice still remains.
Yeah, but see, I'm curious if he's like in that list of top players remaining, where another team might be interested in grabbing him, or if he's one of those players that like people are expecting to go later, so he's not really as high up.
I counted when I looked at the
New York Giants pick is in. Pick number 70. They haven't announced it yet, but we're getting there, guys.
I looked at the D lineman that was in front of him, and it was like 5 or 6 per the the rating scale or whatever, and I only counted like 2 going already. I only think 2 of them went.
Dang. They are far ahead. On the clock right now is the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys are only 2 picks ahead of us. Arizona, Carolina, and the Giants have all picked.
Wes, do you got Braylon Trice measurables on him?
Of course.
What's his height and weight?
Braylon Trice, height and weight. Let me go back a page. Braylon Trice I got him at 6'4". I think we settled. I said 275, but I think he's more like 245.
Oh, yeah.
30 tackles, 7 tackles for loss.
Andrew Phillips, cornerback from Kentucky, New York Giants.
Fumble. But you kind of threw me off there when he said the pick was in, and I looked up and I saw Brandon Trice videos going up. I was really mad.
My bad. I was just this is who
This is who I want.
Yeah, and honestly, you damn near making away. You making out this draft with like most of the guys you wanted. I know we only had fucking 4 picks, but shit, the guys you wanted.
Yeah.
They just made a comparison, like his NFL comparison for Andrew Phillips, the cornerback that the Giants just took, was Tyreek Stevenson.
That's what I just said. I said we should take Braylon.
Oh, my bad.
Or no. I'm saying we should have taken Braylon Trice at 75, and if Andrew Phillips or Elijah Jones at cornerback, that's what we should take. Andrew Phillips is one of the guys that did a 30 visit with Chicago.
Oh, was he one of them?
Yeah, he's one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. I look.
Oh my God, I'm so nervous.
Well, how many picks away are we?
We getting down to that 1, 2, 3, 4 picks away, and then we're on the clock. But just a minute ago, Dallas was on the clock, and they're only 2 picks in front of us. So honestly, at this point, we may be on the clock.
Wait, how's the Cardinals picked that?
Cardinals are picking right now.
They're picking right now. So he went to the Giants.
Isaiah Adams. Yeah, Andrew Phillips went to the Giants. Isaiah Adams, the guard from Illinois.
Yeah,
I think we were talking about him because
talking about him too.
Oh no, he wasn't who I'm thinking of. I was thinking of the other defensive lineman player opposite of Johnny Newton. I'm kind of curious about where Johnny Wilson, the Giant, goes. Johnny the Giant.
He might go undrafted. Who knows? I mean,
he has the potential to go undrafted. Carolina is on the clock still.
Yeah, Carolina's still on the clock. But I mean, like I said
earlier, they showed Dallas was on the clock. Oh, Cowboys are on the clock according to a different screen. Okay, makes so much more sense. What's going on, guys? Guys, I'm getting nervous because we're getting down to that pick.
Make me spend a lot of money on jerseys, man. Because if they pick Brandon Trice, I'm gonna be the only person with a Brandon Trice jersey.
I don't know about that. I mean, if he comes in and plays the way that you were thinking that he could play, like the way that you think that he can play, I don't think you're gonna be the only one wearing his jersey, bro.
I'm saying, dude, like I'm saying. We're talking about him like when we talk about how good Rome Odunze is, we're talking about him, his talent at the 3rd spot on the depth chart. And he's either number 2 coming right out of college, or some teams number 1 probably. You know, with Braylon Trice, we're talking about he's probably gonna be the number 2, maybe even 3 defensive linemen behind Montez Sweat and I just watched him get the phone call. Is it Javon? What's his name?
Javon Dexter?
I can't think of his name. Javon
Dexter?
Javon Dexter. You see what I'm saying?
Talking about?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
I clearly wasn't aware of what we were talking about.
No, I
was confused too.
No, I was saying just like Rome Odunze is pretty much our 3rd round receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because we got Keenan Allen and DJ Moore.
Yep.
With Brandon Trice skill set, he is probably our 2nd or 3rd defensive lineman behind Montez Sweat and maybe Javon. Or you know what I'm saying? Like those 3 on the line together. I mean, you're gonna have to do something about Montez Sweat. It's already known fact. Right?
Yeah, because they're gonna start doubling Montez.
They're gonna have to start doubling him. And then you got those other 2, like I said, Javon and Braylon. They gonna get some layup sacks. They get that pressure. They gonna be able to collapse, you know, that interior and that side of the opposite side of Montez.
I feel like Javon Dexter really took a big step after we added Montez Sweat. Like he
started getting
kind of like improved a bit more, having somebody else to kind of take some pressure.
Yeah,
or add more pressure, I should say.
Yeah, an experienced veteran who everybody looking at. It's I don't want to call it. Since he retired, I'm gonna give him props. It's the Aaron Donald effect. You gotta do something about him because he can get you a quarterback every single down if you ain't careful or close enough.
Who you talking about?
Montez Sweat. I was just saying, like Aaron Donald, Montez Sweat. Like if you don't prepare for Montez Sweat, he can get you a quarterback almost every down if he wants.
Oh, for sure, without a
You know
doubt.
what I mean? So you got to prepare for that. And you got somebody like Braylon Trice, like I said, that size that, like I said, he may need some more like technique refinement, maybe get in his bag a little bit. And that's where Montez Sweat and Dexter come in. Like, this move.
Montez has already kind of stated he wants to beat Green Bay. And the way you're going to do that is by making the other players around you better.
Yeah. Close that pocket around Jordan.
I could easily see him working with these players that we pick up and saying, hey, this is what I found works best for me.
Yeah.
Give that a shot.
You know what I'm
seeing how things go.
This offseason, what I did notice is as soon as we got a player, whatever position they position they play, they're already in tune or connecting with the other players that is in their position or affects their position.
Oh yeah.
With Caleb and Rome and DJ and Keenan, they already was, you know what I'm saying?
And the running backs, Swift and Roschon Johnson.
And all, they already getting into it. I think as soon as we pick somebody like a Braylon Trice or something like that, I wouldn't be surprised if Montez Sweat is the fourth call. Technically the second.
Trevin Wallace from Kentucky, linebacker, goes to Carolina.
Good. Come on. Look.
Oh, I didn't tell you guys. You know what jersey was available yesterday that kind of surprised me when I went shopping?
Which one?
They had a Swift jersey.
Of number 4?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It surprised me. I was like, he's still too new. I mean, all the other jerseys at that point were on clearance. So I was kind of surprised that they'd already brought that out.
But I mean, I think they went in the fact that like we knew what number he was gonna wear, and he already has a fan base and they you know what I'm saying? We know what
the area, yeah.
Yeah. With Keenan Allen, we didn't know if he was gonna take 13. We didn't know if he was gonna take 15.
At this point, we've kind of figured out that he's going to keep 13, right?
Yes, he is. Caleb told him, he was like, I didn't want to take 13 because it's a 13-year vet that wears that number. I think something like that. Or it's a Hall of Fame veteran that wears that number, and I want him to retire in that number. And me moving off 13 is easy. I'll take 18. It's not that big of a deal.
I was hoping he was going to take 0. I thought that would have been dope, but
I thought it would have been pretty cool too.
18 is cool too.
Yeah. 18 is suitable.
Cooper Beebe, a guard from Kansas State, goes to Dallas. We 2 picks away, guys. Well, technically 1 pick away.
Come on, Ryan Pace. Let's go, Ryan Pace. Be the personnel, senior personnel.
Be Ryan Pace. Do another Ryan Pace move.
Pick a kicker.
I posted about like asking people in a Bears group on Facebook, asking them what they thought of like the pick by Atlanta. And so many of them were trying to compare it to Green Bay. And I'm like, Green Bay doesn't go and get a quarterback and immediately draft one right away. They have never done that.
Right,
they get the quarterback, and then after a few years, they go in and draft one. And like they drafted Love when Rodgers was talking about maybe retiring, stuff like that. That's when they drafted Love.
Wes, you're gonna be upset about this one.
Oh no.
Braylon Trice was selected by the Falcons.
No.
And the fucked up thing about that is, who do we turn to next? What you got, Wes? What you got for us? Because damn, you just got me on board with Braylon Trice. You did, and now he gone. They just took it right out of my mouth. I don't know what to do. Who we got next, Wes? God damn. My shit keep cutting out. Is it popping up and off the screen for y'all?
Yeah. You keep coming in and out on the screen.
Yeah. Okay. So, because I heard you saying B. Ryan Pace, and he just fucked up.
Braylon Trice. Literally right before we about to pick.
Right? What the? We just waited all this time for that. Ryan Pace bogus as fuck.
Screw Ryan Pace.
Yeah, he bogus as hell for that.
I'm telling you,
he bogus as hell for a lot of shit.
You knew that's somebody wrong. Like I said, I don't know. I'm
okay. So
man, who we got next, Wes? Who else on the list?
The only person at this point that I would want to take would be the center from Georgia, because at that point, then we're getting a player that develop him into a if we can possibly do that. Same situation of getting a player and we keep him for the next decade. Imagine having your center, wide receiver, and your quarterback all for the next decade.
Okay. Man, I just was getting my mouth. I was getting ready. And that's crazy. That shit is lame. I ain't even gonna lie. That's lame. Who you got, Wes?
I mean, I'm going into my phone. I had some other notes on my phone.
Yeah, you good. This shit just threw a monkey wrench in the whole celebration plan.
He was really getting ready about to start dance.
I was finna buy a jersey.
I wasn't gonna buy no jersey, but I was gonna, dance, celebrate with you. God damn.
Like if we still stay defensive line, like I think we should, we could take either Fabian Lovett. I saw some tape on him. Brandon Dorless and
for the D line.
Oh, it looks like they've their pick is in. They just haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay
gotta
off
go
Twitter
ahead and throw my Bears hat on.
I'm gonna stay off Twitter for this one.
What's this other guy just looking at? I think it was oh, Miles Cole.
God, guys.
I know, right?
Dang, that literally just kind of deflated me a little bit.
Yeah, took the air out the fucking balloon.
What do you think, Zeus?
Who announced? I know right there, Wes. Right. Who announcing the pick? Did they say yet or?
No, they haven't shown yet. They just brought up a notable player selected at 75th overall.
Okay.
2012 QB Russell Wilson won the Super Bowl. Just saying.
They don't. That's it. They didn't show no other positions. Don't show us no quarterback.
No, I'm just saying like they saying like a notable player that has so basically they're trying to let you know that 75th overall,
right? You
can still get a dog of a player,
right? That's why I wanted them to show somebody other than a quarterback.
But see, even my cat back here, Zeus, he's pissed off about them getting Braylon Trice.
What are you scratching?
I turned off.
He just closing his eyes and just turning the other way and being, you know what, bro? I don't even want to watch.
I turned off the feed. I didn't even watch him call his name. Nothing. I just went back into my war room and started looking at other picks.
That's crazy, man.
But see how quickly Chicago picked? Kind of makes me wonder if they would have even picked him at 75th. I guess we'll find out what they do pick and see if they do pick another edge, then they would have probably picked Braylon Trice.
One of those I'm gonna throw my last little like I said, Miles Cole. I think it's Darius Dorless, and I can't think of the other guy I just said. Or it might just take Elijah Jones, cornerback.
God damn.
Cornerback, huh?
Braylon Trice gone. One pick before. God.
They need to hurry up. They making me want to check Twitter.
No, don't do that. We about to go. We about to go to the podium there.
The fuck. Hey, I'm rocking with y'all boys on this one, man. We I already delivered the bad news, so I'm hoping Devin can deliver the good news.
They just made the back of my kneecap sweat. I'm so pissed.
Man, that's yeah.
Tape on the motherfucker. It's Friday. I want to go play some pool. Go out to eat or something. Take the kids to Applebee's.
They just brought up Jalen Hunt from Houston Baptist. That's not who we picked. They just said that as a possible selection for the Bears to take.
I was about to say, I don't know if Poe's going in that deep into the well. Come on,
here's the selection, and Charles Tillman.
Okay, that makes sense. I can see that.
Okay.
Charles Tillman doing the selection. I'm there for it.
Is he walking out there?
He's the one reading the pick.
I'm just saying because
his daughter.
I'm trying to see if I'm lined up with you, so nobody can be ahead of nobody right now. Y'all gonna see this in real life?
Yeah, I'm
not Amagaji, tackle from Yale.
Say that again.
They took a tackle.
Karan Amagaji, tackle from Yale.
I just gave you Karan. That's the one I just said. I spelled his name for you. A-M.
Yes,
that was the one you was trying to get the name right.
Karan Amagaji.
Okay.
Can somebody Google his measurables, or they got it on the screen?
Well,
what's his height and weight?
They did not have it on the screen.
You say out of Yale?
Yeah, out of Yale.
Okay.
2-time first team All Ivy League, but I mean, I don't really know how tough that competition is.
Wow.
I'm okay with this pick.
I'm okay.
What's the first name again? Karan?
Yeah,
Karan Amagaji.
6'5", 315.
It's spelled just like how it sounds.
Yeah, 6'5", 315 from Hinsdale, Illinois. Okay, homegrown Yale.
Homegrown. He grew up a Bears fan. He had to.
Bears fan. Yeah, man.
6'5",
and he's smart. He went to Yale. Come on.
Okay. There you go. I think you should be satisfied with that. I'm finna look up some tape on him though.
Yeah, I gotta look up some tape on him too when I get back to the crib.
We gonna be talking about him tomorrow. That's for sure.
That's like I said, he's in my book.
That's why I'm like, Wes, who we got next, man? I know you got him in that book somewhere.
Wes's book has literally every player in the draft. Just say it.
What'd you say?
I said that Wes's book has every player in the draft.
So,
I feel like you did research on every single player that's available.
Hey, he can't miss if he wrote every name down.
Look, man, I followed the breadcrumbs that the Poles was leaving out there in the media when he was talking. I was looking at I was saying who was visiting us, who was coming to have us on.
For sure.
That's all I did. And I had some favorites that I liked. Don't get me wrong.
You definitely had, like I said, that's why I said who we got next, Wes. Because I knew you had some names in there, and I knew you did the
wow.
They showing his highlights. He mauling dudes. Picking dudes
Denver
up and
just
slamming
selected
them.
Jonah Ellis, edge from Utah.
Oh,
They said linebacker, but on the screen it shows edge.
Yeah, he's outside linebacker, Khalil Mack.
Yeah, so I mean that it might be that type of a player anyway. So
let me see.
But dang,
didn't you take?
All right. Oh, they said he was a New England Patriots draft target. That's what I'm pulling up, but I'm finna hold on, guys. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Woo!
I mean, I'm finna send y'all the so y'all can just pop y'all y'all can look on y'all phones right now as I'm looking. I'm on YouTube real quick.
So Wes,
yes,
tell me what you think of this. Is there any scenario where you think that they took another offensive player because they already have a defensive player in their sights that's not from the draft?
Yes.
You think that might be why they might pass on a defensive player? Because at that point, like they had the cream of the crop. They had literally any defensive player in the draft they wanted at that number 9 pick, and they passed to take a wide receiver.
And I think
And
they
it could
get, like we said, like we were just sitting there like, okay, we get Doomsday and we can probably, because they watched Washington's tape because they watched the Doomsday. They talked to a Doomsday.
Mhm.
They probably asked him, hey, man, we probably looking for anybody on the team that's a defensive end that's good. We listen to Glenn, what's his name? Glenn Mason, Glenn Morris, whatever his name. We listen to him.
Glenn Morgan.
Glenn Morgan. We listen to him talk like, hey, look, if I was the Bears, this is what I'd be looking at too. You know?
But see, if they already got somebody else in mind that is already in the league, they may be out there doing Raiders selected a tackle, Delmar Glaze from Maryland.
I don't know.
Raiders are beefing up their offensive line for sure.
Yeah. Let me see. Let's see Killer.
Oh. Houston just traded up.
Oh.
Arizona has 3 picks in the third at the beginning of the third round.
Yes,
That's
they got 11 picks in this
Holy
draft.
crap, they have another one just a little bit later.
They have 11 picks in the draft, bro.
I'm jealous. Not only do they have 11 picks, but they also had number 4. Their whole team is going to look way different next year.
I'm liking this pick. I ain't gonna watch all of it. I was trying to send it to you guys, but like you guys can look up his tape. I just watched about 90 seconds of him, and I don't know if Mark is still tuning in. If he's just not in the studio with us right now, but look him up, Mark. And I think Braxton Jones worries are going. I'm just saying. I seen like 12 snaps, and I'm like, that's a big dude. And he plays the left side. He plays left guard and left tackle. So, I don't know. Like I said, from what I can see now, at the end of the day, 122. They probably gonna take Elijah Jones, or they might, trade back and just grab some guys to, see.
Join MVP's Pro Rewards and start earning today. You got this. We got you.
I checked 2 bags on Southwest for free. You can pack so much shampoo in a check bag. He gets it.
2 bags, 5 free. That's a big flex.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years.
Some of these people don't really know what they're talking about at all.
You looking at the comments and people.
Yes, people throwing hate. People throwing hate, saying we should have gotten an edge. We should have gotten an edge. But see, they don't know what's going on behind the scenes. But somebody else saying like, "Oh, just another hometown bust," and I'm sitting there like, "Hometown bust."
I mean, like I said, I am personally sitting here.
Somebody said they haven't addressed any needs other than the quarterback. I'm like,
believe that. They need to watch some tape.
Yeah, I need to really stop looking at these comments sometimes because they be getting me heated up because I actually put time and effort into looking into this stuff. But to make a comment, you don't got to put time or effort into anything. You just got to have a phone and type away. But personally, I like this pick.
What's the pick? What's the topic?
You talking about?
Just a lot of people that have been like bashing them, saying the Bears haven't addressed any of their needs except for quarterback. It's like if you don't think wide receiver and offensive lineman was a need, then you must apparently think the only need we had was edge.
Right. And my whole thing is this. Kieran Amagije, he's a left tackle, left guard.
Okay.
Big. He moves people. Hands is good. Long hands. I wanna see what his full measurement is.
Kalen Bullock from USC, the safety, goes to Houston.
He's good in the pass. He's good. Oh, he's moving that. Oh, boy.
What?
Yeah, he moved. Look, he set the edge for a screen pass, and he pushed all four linemen and defensive linemen into each other across, like horizontally across the field. Right?
Man, so question: are we signing a free agent edge? That's what, or D lineman? That's what it sounds like we're gonna have to do. Like,
see that I was just asking Wes, and he agreed that it almost makes it seem like the reason they didn't take edge was because we already going after somebody else. Maybe it's that trade with the Bengals. Maybe it's somebody else out there that is kind of looking for a change of scenery, and we're looking to trade for. I mean, I know you ain't too big of a fan of Khalil Herbert.
No,
there's some teams out there that he could probably draw some interest from. And so kind of packaging him into a deal for maybe a player and like a pick swap at something or something like that. Who knows?
Right. I hope so, because like you just said, I don't. Khalil Herbert is just a guy. He's a regular running back. I don't think there's much special about him. But if they want to take him off our hands, they can. I wouldn't be mad at him.
Tackle Matt Goncalves from Pittsburgh goes to the Indianapolis Colts. I'm seeing a lot of like tackles.
Because that's
a lot of offensive linemen right now.
They trying to get that left tackle right. Because
and just keep going.
No, I was going to say, just like Mark Robb say, like you got to get that. You and Colin Cowherd preach that you got to get that left tackle right, which is true.
I mean that, and you can never have too many offensive linemen. Them dudes go down. You got to rotate them bodies in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I will say that like a good number of offensive linemen tend to fall down in the draft because they're not the flashy types of picks and stuff like that. Yes, we know that the 63% in that first round go into become Pro Bowl players, but that still means that 37% of Pro Bowl offensive linemen come from outside. So there's still that chance that, hey, we may end up getting one that we pick up later. Jason Kelsey was a 6th round pick.
Yeah, and Tevin Jenkins, who knows? He might get hurt. You know what I mean? He ain't been healthy. We might need to replace him with somebody. And we just got, what is he, a left tackle / left guard?
I think he's a left guard. I mean, I think he has the ability to play pretty much any position on that line.
Right.
He did bounce over to right guard when, I mean, we may have to deal with the Nate Davis situation. It kind of depends on how he plays this year. Oh, Jermaine Burton from Alabama goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. I remember you were talking about him, Wes. Wide receiver Jermaine Burton.
Who was it? What was the name? I missed it.
Jermaine Burton from Alabama.
I don't think Jermaine was one of my guys.
I feel like I've seen his name. You know, it might have been might have been one of those players available at one of the draft spots.
You think
I remember. I mean, I like the fact that I look at the player and say, okay, he's a wide receiver. He played for Alabama. 798 yards with 8 touchdowns last year. He played for Alabama and Georgia. Those two teams are like some of the premier teams for college football. Dang, Seahawks are up next, and I haven't seen a Seahawks pick for quite some time.
I know. And like I said, a couple of my guys, my wide receiver guys that ain't been up there yet. Troy Franklin, Rowan Wilson still ain't went.
Yeah, Rome Wilson. I was surprised that he's still there.
Yeah, Javon Baker from Central Florida, I believe. And obviously Brendan Rice.
I think Brendan Rice is kind of falling down.
He's a projected 5th or 6th rounder.
We were picking him in the 4th and stuff like that because that was really all we had sometimes.
We was doing it out of emotions. We didn't have a
yeah. And sometimes when you're smarter, I think that's one of the things I like about Poles. He doesn't seem to let the emotions get to him like fans as passionate as we do.
Yeah.
Because like he seems to be able to like break things down to their base components, takes the emotion out of it, kind of looks at it like mathematically almost as to like, how does this piece fit into what he's trying to build? He has very good vision on that.
Mm-hmm. So they broadcasting 4 through 7?
They broadcasting what?
Rounds 4 through 7. Or is they just going?
That is tomorrow, starting at noon my time or noon Eastern time, which would be early as hell for you.
I'll be doing landscaping. I'll be watching it. I don't think I'm gonna get on.
So I'll probably start up tomorrow about 11 in the morning in my time, just because of the fact that the Bears have a 4th round pick. So maybe I'll kind of be here just
I'll probably come
hanging out.
That 122 is a 4th round pick?
Yep.
Okay, I might. I'll come in. I'll probably come in a few picks before that and then see what we do. If we make that pick, then fine. Unless I get an update on my phone saying the Bears, which I doubt, traded to get back in the draft after the 4th round. I don't think so. But yeah, there you go, Mark. I mean, I looked at him. I looked at his tape. He probably ain't in your 67% Pro Bowl offensive lineman category, but I think he has the tools, the size to do it, and maybe he can get some refinement. Maybe
the one concern that I have about him, and it's only one minor concern, is the fact that when you're looking at like a team like Yale, they're not really the teams that you think of that are like the premier talent for sports and stuff like that. Like, but I do know that they do pride themselves more on like their football teams and stuff like that.
Who is this we talking about?
Kieran.
Okay. I don't mean to just jump in and cut y'all off, but I'll be trying to get caught up.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I think that's that piece. I guarantee you that he probably beat out Braxton Jones.
Wait. You talking about? You said you guarantee Kyron what?
Beats out Braxton Jones.
Oh wow! You think
I
so?
looked at some of his tape and just his size and the way Braxton Jones looked lazy.
I told you Braxton Jones ain't got nothing anchoring, nothing. His whole bottom half of his body is skinny as hell.
Like I said, hopefully, once you get to the crib, you can look up some tape on this man.
Oh, I will definitely.
And I guarantee you, about 9:30 my time, that's gonna probably like what you be done about 10, 11 tonight when you get home, whatever late. I'm gonna be out at the bar playing pool. I'm gonna get that text message like, Wes, oh yeah, this guy right here. I seen him just push the whole entire defensive line into each other on that reverse.
Seattle Seahawks just drafted
the
guard Christian Haynes from UConn.
Say that again. Who they draft, Devin?
Oh, the guard Christian Haynes from UConn.
What pick
is
number
now
is
a
this?
Seattle Seahawk. Pick number 81.
Pick number 80.
Arizona out here just like got like hella picks.
We got
So the
12,
Bears-
11 or 12 picks. That's why I know next season. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, we got the left guard. We can at 122. We can even take the best defensive edge that's out there right now, just to beef up the line and even get somebody in a veteran in the offseason, or get a cornerback at 122 and sign to somebody that didn't get drafted. Because the way this draft is, a lot of people is getting pushed out of the draft that was projected to be drafted. Oh, he didn't mean to, huh? But yeah. So like I said, we can always sign an undrafted free agent at defensive line on a defensive line. And like I said, like Mark famously said all the time, some of these dudes probably ain't gonna have no job.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, when you got 11 picks, everybody ain't making the team. You know what I mean? But so shit, we got one more pick, and that's tomorrow, huh?
That's tomorrow. That's it.
And we done, and it's 3 more rounds to go after that.
3 more rounds to go. Like
Tip Ryman, tight end from Illinois, goes to the Arizona Cardinals.
He gonna like it down here. Oh, he went to it, but I don't know if he's trying to.
Think about it. Think about it. They didn't have any quarter or any receivers go for 600 yards, and now they have added one of the best receivers. They've added a tight end. They've added hella other pieces. Like their team is gonna be.
They're gonna be, like I said, they're gonna be probably on paper one of the most improved teams because they have enough.
This guy had. They're saying that he might even be like top NGS athleticism scores has him above Brock Bowers.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't know if he's gonna be better than Brock Bowers, but athleticism score wise, huh?
Where did he go? Where did Bowers go?
Bowers went to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, he probably gonna be better than him.
And my buddy out there, he's upset because he likes Brock Bowers, but he's like, we don't have a quarterback to throw to him.
Tip might have a better season than him. That's what I said. Tip got Kyler. They got.
Wait a second. Like, think about it this way. How cool would it be though to kind of bring your tight end in, have him get a little bit more familiar with the speed behind playing with maybe a quarterback like Gardner Minshew. And he's no slouch. He's not a terrible, like he took the Indianapolis Colts to within one game. All they had to do was beat Houston in their last game, and then they would have been in the playoffs and Houston would have been out. So he took them all the way there from a 2-2 start by Anthony Richardson. And so he's not Blake Corum, running back, just went to the LA Rams.
You said who?
Blake Corum, the running back from Michigan.
Oh.
Okay. That's definitely a fantasy target for me.
That's nice. That's good for that's pretty good for the Rams right there.
I see when I saw the LA, my first thought was that the Chargers took him. And that would have been like, of course. And then I saw that it was the Rams. I was like, oh, never mind. But yeah, so I would say Gardner Minshew isn't like a slouch of a quarterback. He's just he's not like a next level. But
Gardner can definitely get you some wins. I think he can get you some wins.
And imagine having Brock Bowers get the pace of the NFL, and then you do something to make sure that you get next, like a top tier quarterback the following year, like next year, and you come in and you bring a quarterback in that now he has a huge target that is NFL ready and NFL tested at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about having like the the comparisons would come in with Mahomes and Kelsey there, because you want, I mean, you don't usually draft both of them in the same draft. You usually get one year, and then you get the other the next year or something like that, to kind of make it so that they have a similar timetable.
Sean McVay go crazy with his running back.
Okay, can I get your guys' opinion? Do they just like send these guys a whole bunch of hats, and that way they just get to throw on whichever hat is their the one that drafts them? Like, do they just send them a bunch of hats?
I think they have every team hat, or at least
in every location.
Yeah, I mean they don't cost that.
I mean, I guess
they probably got a representative out there that when they done, they take the unused hat back to probably throw them on NFL.com and sell them.
Yeah. They're probably all still packaged up and everything, and they just open the packaging for the.
I forgot. I heard somebody actually get asked this question, but I don't know how it worked for like later dudes, but like usually when you in the upper rounds, you have like 10 or 15 hats. You know what I mean? Not all 32, but you do have a good 10.
In later rounds, though, it's kind of like you could have gone at any point. So
yep. So I don't really know.
Roman Wilson to the Steelers.
Oh wow.
Roman Wilson.
Oh, wow.
Roman Wilson.
George Pickens and Roman Wilson to throw to now.
My guy, Andrew is going to be excited to hear about that.
Dominant Senior Bowl. Okay.
Give Russell Wilson or Justin Fields some more help, some more talent.
They already just beefed up the line. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that is ridiculous. That is like crazy.
So, Kieran, Amagaji, he went on Twitter. Actually, this is from a while ago, because he's a local boy. This was from 11/19/2020. Bear down till I die. That's what he posted in 2020.
And that's one thing I was saying a few episodes back about what we want to bring into Hallis Hall. When everybody was talking about Caleb's attitude and all that kind of stuff. Look, this franchise, we want Bears.
People still mix it up. Ryan Pace and Ryan Poles. Somebody said, I like this pick. Bit of a project, but could be really good. Pace is looking at the future, not the present. And somebody's like, yeah, Pace is seeing the Bears actually build a team while Atlanta is trying to figure out how. Now, right. Poles is looking at the future and not the present.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think that's what it, I mean, you gotta want effort. And if we didn't see that, the opposite of that, like I saw somebody post something like, do you think we should bring Chase Claypool back because he'll be cheap? Like, no. Like, that was the dumbest. I saw that. And I wanted to comment on it, but then I realized I'm a grown man who knows football and I'm an intelligent individual, so I'm not even gonna.
Sometimes I really have to try and tell myself, chill. You a grown man. You don't need to get into these arguments with this person who clearly watches highlights instead of actually watching some games.
Yeah.
There was a guy earlier who was trying to explain to me. He goes, have you ever heard of the concept of tanking? Because I was saying that like teams don't want to, like players don't want to sit there and hear from their team like, hey, this just isn't our year. Like the Falcons, for example, gone out and spent a whole bunch of money and then being told this isn't our year to try. So we just aren't going to try for a Super Bowl this year. No team would want to hear that after you went and spent millions and millions of dollars on quarterbacks, wide receivers, built up an actual offense. Like no fans would want to hear that you ain't going to try this year just because you think other teams are actually going to make pushes for it. Like, So why do they get to go make a push when you don't? Exactly.
So, what was that term you used, Rob? Worst to first?
What's up?
I said, ain't that term you said worst to first?
What about it?
I was just saying that's the term you use, right?
Yeah, earlier, yeah.
Yeah. The NFL is the only place you can do that.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes, for sure.
Look at Wembanyama. Great talent. Great. He's probably going to be Spurs. Probably there. Look at the Spurs overall.
Right.
That's like a 3-4 year build that's happening over there. And anybody, I mean, you can even go look at LeBron, you can go look at Jordan first few years. The players will be dominant, but the overall team success is going to be harder. You still have to keep building. And you only get 2 draft picks. I mean, you only get 2 rounds. Or even baseball. You can get the best pitcher coming out of, college and all that kind of stuff. But he's going down like in the Triple A's or something like that. You won't see him up in, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you won't see him for a few years.
Right. I mean, I'm not too big on how hockey works, but I don't think hockey's that way either. Like, one player could change. I mean, but not a worse team. Like, Arizona, we just lost the Coyotes. I don't think we got the best hockey player that's going to get drafted this criminal draft, the Coyotes.
Actually, the Chicago Bears Chicago Blackhawks just had the first pick in the draft last year.
Mm-hmm.
They're one of the worst teams in the league. Connor Bedard, he played like the number one player. He led the rookies in points, and he was out for a month with a broken jaw, and he still led them in points.
Right.
And the Blackhawks are still the worst team in the league.
The building process, the NFL is the only place where if you got,
oh my God, 3 Michigan players in a row. Cleveland Browns select Zach Zinter, the guard from Michigan. 3 Michigan players in a row, I think.
I think they're throwing a 7 total.
Mark is right over there saying that they getting a lot of play. Their team next year is going to be really different.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I feel like Zach Zinter might have even been their center, right?
He played interior, so he could have played both.
Okay.
Because of what he had meant to that program, it was a highly emotional moment. Even the Buckeyes were clapping for him. But later, Blake Corum goes into the end zone, flashes a 6-5. They take the lead, never relinquish it, and they're set on the stage, lifting up the national championship trophy. Their emotional leader and a guy that's going to come in, and if he's healthy, DJ, he will continue.
Yeah, guys. 7 draft picks already for Michigan, and we still in the 3rd round.
I mean, they ain't gonna have it.
I mean,
they're gonna get their athletic director drafted in the 6th round because they ain't gonna have nobody.
They out there, they're gonna. I mean, a lot of the things that they were saying, that one of the reasons that they're so good, was because they run an NFL style game. Like, I mean, I think it was mainly NFL style offense, but Dominique Pooney, tackle from Kansas, not guard. They just said guard, but on the screen it says tackle from Kansas to the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, say that again.
Dominique Pooney from Kansas, a tackle going to the San Francisco 49ers.
49ers going out to attack, huh?
But we were just talking about the fact that Zach Zinter, the guard from Michigan, just got picked up by the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, that's 7.
That was like 3 Michigan players in a row. Roman Wilson, Blake Corum, and Zach Zinter.
I wonder what's the total on them.
7.
They
7
just showed it
players
a little
total?
bit ago. 7 players total, and we're not even out of the 3rd round yet.
That's crazy.
Green Bay has a couple of picks coming up.
You can literally say, like, I mean, J.J. McCarthy. Look, he played with all of this NFL talent. You can say that now. They've had 7 players drafted, including himself.
Agreed. So at that point, it makes you look at like, okay, maybe some of this success that you're attributing to him isn't as much him as it is. I mean, it's kind of the same way as like looking at Jane Daniels. He had 2 of his wide receivers go in the 1st round.
Yep. I've heard that.
Not to say that there's anything that hinders his talent there, but it does make you look at it and say, okay, well, Caleb Williams hasn't had a single wide receiver go in the 1st round or the 2nd round or the 3rd round. So to say that, oh yeah, Jaden Daniels got the Heisman, well, yeah, so did Caleb Williams, and look at the talent that it took Jaden Daniels to get that Heisman. So I'm very excited to see what Caleb will do with the talent that the Bears have.
Yeah. At this point, with Caleb Williams, I could be a little bit overdoing it, but man, like, can you see anything other than success? Like, I can't see a scenario where Caleb Williams is not successful in Chicago, based off what we put around.
Can't.
Like, that'd be hard as fuck. We got so much talent now.
Like I saw somebody in a comment section earlier that said something about and saying he's really disappointed because Justin Fields never got a chance. They did him dirty and stuff like that. And I went and commented saying, I agree with you 100%. He did not have the chance that Caleb Williams has right now. And I'm sorry to say this, but right now I'm looking at the positive part is that instead of looking at the negative that Justin never got this chance, I'm looking at the positive that they see what they did was a mistake. They see that they did him dirty, that they did it wrong with Justin.
Right.
And they're going and changing how they approach the concept of drafting a quarterback with Caleb Williams. If you don't like that, I think that's part of the problem with the reason that they've had trouble with drafting quarterbacks is because of the fact that they don't change. I mean, there's a lot of quarterbacks when we draft them, they come into the exact same type of scenario. And that's why it's different with Ryan Poles. This is different than what they do. So this is a sign of they're actually seeing what didn't work before. They're looking in the past and saying, hey, this is not the past, though. Let's go ahead and change how we do things.
And
to me, that's a good sign.
My whole thing is, as sad as it is, and everybody can say it, the truth of the matter is, Justin Fields didn't do enough for Poles to keep him around, and two, he wasn't his guy. And just like Poles keeps saying, and that's like a lot of us fans keep saying, and we had a whole segment on it with Joy Taylor. Talk about this is not the same team. Don't expect the same things.
Good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't see them saying like, oh, well, you know, we see what we did wrong with Justin Fields. I don't think that's what Poles looking at. Poles looking at like, this is not how I would do it. I don't even think he cares about what people do. He's like, this is what I'm going to do. He's not trying to appease anybody. Just like he said, I mean, it's in the Caleb Williams clip that we keep playing with. I think in the background you hear Poles saying like, we came in here to build a new culture, build a championship culture. That's like when I got brought into Kansas City to help start a new culture, to win a championship culture. He knows what he's doing to build a championship. Look at the Chiefs. Their culture has changed.
Dallas selects Maurice Lufau from Notre Dame, linebacker.
Just start saying their first name, Devin.
Huh?
Just only say the first names from now on.
I don't think that first name would have helped anything at all either.
But yeah, I can't
Green Bay sitting here with 2 more picks before we close out the night, and I'm not happy. But I haven't seen a Vikings pick for a while, so I'm okay with that.
I'm good. It's funny. They already got an article up here for my man 13 seconds ago. They already talking to this offensive lineman, and you know what he said? His first word, they said, "How do you feel to be drafted by the Bears?" He said, "I grew up a Bears fan, watching Devin Hester." He said after being drafted, according to Kevin Fishbane, "This is everything I wanted to since I was a little kid. I can't even put this into words. This is amazing."
Kind of seems to be a theme that we're seeing.
We were just talking about how much credit they need to give Devin Hester. I'm just saying. But, they talk about how he grew up here and in Chicago, 6'5", 323.
Wow. Green Bay Packers just took running back Marshawn Lloyd from USC.
So here goes some more measurable for you. I don't know. Is Mark still here? He listening? I'm going to put it out there. I'll keep it
okay.
So he's 6'5", 323. He said he's also got strong reach, measuring 36 1/8 inch arms. That's in the top 92 percentile at the combine.
I think I saw something about like a 70, 75 or 78 or something wingspan, and that's
he has all the stuff you need to build a good left tackle. And that's why I say
he has the things you can't train. Now you just gotta go and find out what you need to train for him, and go in and just do it.
He got an offensive line coach that's that's gonna work with him. But on top of that, the dude who just drafted you as an offensive lineman, I wouldn't be surprised if polls go down a little bit and be like, "Hey man, you need to work on this. I see you doing this. You're doing this. You got to be better on this." That's one thing that frustrates me about the Bears offensive line. It's like y'all embarrassing the GM because y'all, you should know.
Tampa Bay picking their
Tampa Bay.
Tyke Smith, safety from Georgia. I feel like Georgia's probably had quite a few players picked in this draft too.
Yeah, so we got like 8 more picks.
$11.
Okay. Tyke Smith. Okay.
Nice part is it started about an hour earlier than it did yesterday, and they definitely aren't waiting as long with some of these later picks. So. But there was 2 rounds today, so I guess that makes sense.
I got you right here. I'm gonna need to go. I'm gonna post this on it. I'll send it to you when I get a chance. So his combine measurement. Dang, Mark ain't on here yet. I know he like this kind of stuff. So he's 6'5" and 3/8. So that's like almost 6'5" and a half. 323. Arms are 36.12 inches. Hands is 9.62 inches. Knee span, 85 and a half.
85. He has some of these things that, oh god dang. They just showed the Cardinals draft picks already, and another pick is in for the Cardinals.
I told you they got 107 picks this draft. I hear it on the radio all day long. How many
you over there like the 5th round is just Arizona Cardinals.
ASU got picks.
The whole 5th round. They just took a cornerback from Boston College, Elijah Jones. They're gonna have depth for days.
Yeah. But like
a lot of these players may not end up actually making the team. But think about what their like training camps and stuff like that are going to look like. All this competition, you literally are going to have to fight for your spot unless you're Marvin Harrison Jr.
Mm-hmm. Once we done, I'll put his measurements in the group chat. I'm just looking at some other stuff on phone. Man,
there's Mark.
I had some.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn, look, this shit keep on kicking me out. I'm here.
Yeah, you just came back. Yeah. Chef West got a present for you.
I like gifts.
You wanted that left tackle, right? You wanted that dog. Go ahead. Don't worry. I'll wait.
Say that again, Wes.
I said so. This is Kieran's measurements.
Oh shit, okay. I'm listening.
6'5", 3/8 in height. 323 weight. Arms 36.12 inches. Hands 9.62 inches. You ready for this wingspan?
That's above average.
You want to hit his wingspan? I had to, before I tell you I want to hit. Oh yeah. Wingspan 85.5.
Say that again.
85.5.
Hey, look,
that's bigger than Johnny the Giant.
I gotta look at weak Braxton measurables. I gotta look at those. I hope he beat out Braxton. That would pose like Braxton.
The thing that we were talking about though is it may get to a point where he's got the things that you can't train. He's got those physical attributes. All it takes is them to train up the things that you can train, and he gonna be golden.
You talking how you pronounce the name?
Kieran.
We sticking with first names now, guys.
I think I could get the last one better though than the first one. Kieran Amagashi, right?
Amagaji.
Huh?
Yeah, Kieran Amagaji. The D and the J is the same. They sound together.
Hey, remember I told you Braxton was a 5th round pick. You know, it's a 3rd round pick. He can challenge Braxton over there.
I watched 4.5 minutes, and I'm like, Well, I ain't seen Braxton Jones. I ain't seen him do that before.
And he damn sure
Green Bay Packers have another pick to come in.
He's damn sure going to challenge Larry Borom for the swing tackle position.
Mm-hmm.
Larry Borom is from the Ryan Pace regime, and he just ain't been able to, get it going.
Who knows? Pose he might like, all right, I like Braxton. I'm gonna keep you, and he gonna get rid of him.
Yeah. Pose. They like, and the thing with Braxton is this: Braxton, I told y'all the numbers. Braxton only gave up 1 sack. At least it was recorded as 1 sack. But I got footage of Justin running from that side because fucking
taking out. Almost every one of his big plays was to the right.
Because Braxton just can't anchor down. He can't handle the bull rush. He'll move his feet with you. You ain't gonna get around him. But that bull rush he struggled with the bull rush.
Man, I mean, I seen some Olay. I seen some Olay moments for him. I can remember one of my man. I want to say it was Green Bay was playing.
Mm-hmm.
He just opened those revolving doors like in New York downtown.
Yeah,
you can't even close. They didn't have to close. It was just open. It's constantly being locked.
Green Bay Packers select Tyron Hopper, linebacker from Missouri.
Wow, another linebacker.
They seem to be really bulking up on their defense. They just showed all their picks so far, and
I mean,
most of them look to be defensive players.
Yeah, you see that highlight they just showed of him where he just ran straight through the gap. That's how Braxton Jones.
Yeah, that's how that was Braxton Jones right there.
And the thing is, the crazy part about it, he never do it on first and second down.
Yeah,
it's always like third down. Like this is the moment. Like you could do that on first down, it would have been like 1 and 15. You know, like 2 and 15. We can get that back. We get that back. It'd be.
I don't know, but like the Green Bay draft room definitely didn't even look happy about who they just drafted. Like they literally just seem to be like
they constipated.
that's what that is.
Yeah, they need some milk. No, they don't need no more dairy.
Oh, absolutely. They were just saying about how the Lions fans have been booing every time the Packers come out. They said that, are the Packers going to do that next year? And they're like, absolutely they are.
Man, why have a draft in Green Bay?
Ooh.
Really?
Tampa Bay just drafted Jalen McMillan, wide receiver from Washington.
Okay. He was
somebody that we were talking about. He was the third string wide receiver for Michael Penix Jr., right?
Ryan, yeah.
He was the third receiver. It was Adunze,
wrong.
I looked at some. I had to look at all of them after I was like, man, I'm seeing them all of them getting over there.
I was thinking Ryan Pace probably really feel like he stole one from us with Braylon Trice. I know he feel like he stuck it to the Bears by taking that player.
And at this point, though, we don't even know if they would have taken him.
I know, right?
Because there is an edge rusher that got taken right after him that had 13.5 sacks over the last 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Ellis, right?
Yeah, he probably didn't fit our system though. All right, I'm giving y'all some updates on our very newest Bear. 5 minutes ago, Kieran Amagaji.
Washington has the University of Washington has had 7 players from their team drafted. By the way, guys,
4 or 5. I think a bunch of them was in like the first, second round. Caleb Williams texts Kieran immediately. Texted him after the Bears drafted him. Playing for the Bears is a dream come true. He said Caleb told him the real work is starting now. He said I get to stay. I get to stay home. I get to do it with the team I love since I was 6 years old. I mean, oh, so Matt Eberflus met this dude a year ago at a golfing event in Illinois. His dad belongs to and told him they'd be looking to draft him next year.
That's a big flex.
So Wes, do you know why the Chicago Bears colors are orange and blue?
Actually, no, I don't think I know.
Because the guy who was, I think he was the owner at the time, but when they were the Decatur Staleys, and then they became the Chicago Staleys, and then they became the Bears, he was a huge University of Illinois fan. Huge fan. So he used the same colors.
Okay.
And I'm thinking about like you a huge Bears fan, you go to University of Illinois.
Yeah.
And he don't even got to change out any of his like swag wear or shit because it's all the same colors.
Yeah.
But dang.
I'm looking at all the reports on this, and boy, when I tell you, all the talking heads and the pundits is saying that this is a steal for the Bears. And that is and like we said, that was a. I mean, other than the people that you was looking at, Devin, but according to us here at the Black Bear Podcast, all one word, I think that was a hole that needed to be filled, and we did that, man. I'm okay with it.
I mean, I'll agree. I mean, I didn't see it necessarily as much of a hole, but I do like the idea of competition there, and I really do like this pick.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that yes, there was that player that I wanted, the center from Georgia. I want to say his name is Cedric Van Payne or Van Pine or something like that. I know that's his name, something pretty similar to that. He is still available. So if the Bears still wanted to pick, I don't think they'll pick another offensive player with their last pick. There is no way that happens, I don't think. But if they decide that they want to go with center, it is still it might still be there at 122.
Like I said, who knows? And maybe they actually want a veteran presence on the other side of Montez Sweat. Maybe that's what
they're. I mean, we don't know what is going on in that room. Like, I strongly believe that they got something else cooking as to why they didn't get an edge yet. I mean, there's got to be something. In my opinion, there's got to be a reason they haven't gotten an edge yet.
Definitely.
And I don't know. Ever since you brought up that dude from the Bengals, I am very keen on them picking him up.
Yeah. No,
what was it, like 17 and a half sacks last year?
Sacks.
I mean, we get a guy like that, and
it's that they got to be planning something. I hope they planning something. And I got to look at you know what? I might do that tonight. I might look at the free agents and the free agent edge rushers or D tackles that's still out there that Ryan Poles might have his eye on. I don't know. But I mean, we talked about the Trey Hendrickson move, that's still on the table. But at this point, I don't know. Hopefully Matt Eberflus can scheme some shit up because it was bad, man. That pass rush was not just bad; it was horrible. It was one of the worst I've ever seen in my life until Montez Sweat came. So I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, we'll see. One of the things that I might do tonight, maybe tomorrow, because I'm still running on 4 hours of sleep at this point. But one of the things that I might do after I wake up in the morning, as I'm getting ready to go ahead and start the stream for the next, I don't think I'll do all 7 rounds. Maybe I'll watch the whole 4th round, but I don't think I'll stick around for the entire thing because that's a lot. But I may look at maybe players that aren't free agents, but that may want to change. Because I'm sure there are some players out there, some that may have kind of hinted that they would like to be traded. Because I just don't see, I feel like a lot of the edge rushers have kind of gone to their teams that, like in free agency, but I guess we have to wait and see because something's cooking. I can't imagine that Poles is just going to be like, nah, we don't need an edge. We good.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But like I said, they might be going along.
This was the guy they were mentioning that the Bears could have drafted or potentially could have drafted if they wanted an edge. Jalix Hunt from Houston Christian, an edge rusher, has just gone to the Philadelphia Eagles with the pick number 94. What's the temperature like for you down there today, Wes?
Today I want to say the high was I think it was mild today, so it's probably the high was probably like maybe 80. Yeah, it was 80 today. It wasn't that bad today. Right now,
Dang, we had some rain, and I think it was like low 60s.
Yeah.
Jeez, Eagles are really boosting up their defense. They've taken 2 cornerbacks and edge rusher.
You what? You want some water?
Buffalo Bills. Dwayne Carter, the defensive tackle from Duke.
Center of gravity when you watch him. Quick hands, has a nasty, nifty little spin move that he likes to dust off. That's his go-to. He can also hit you with a quick swim with that quick arm over move. When you're watching defensive line, I want to see, guys, can you roll your hips? Do you play kind of stiff hip? Do you play upright, or can you really roll and snap those hips? He does it. I thought Duke this year was Grant Barton on the offensive side of the ball, one of the better guys at that. And on the defensive side of the ball, Dwayne Carter. I'm sure those guys had some great battles there in practice at Duke. But CD, this point in time in the draft, this is a player I believe has got 3 down ability to rush the passer and play on rundowns as well. About as much you want intangibles like crazy, he has them. You saw it up on the screen. 3-time captain. You asked someone at Duke. You know what they're going to tell you? There was one leader on our team. It was Dwayne.
What's up?
This guy's a big-time guy. I love that. And going to Buffalo, that makes a lot of sense for
What's up?
That's your TV.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Too loud?
Yeah, I couldn't even hear. But like I said, they still could take one with that 122. As a depth player, you know, best player at the position that's there.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I'm not shocked. Like I said, honestly, I think this is like, this is good. This is good. I think it's good.
I mean, think about it this way. Like Mark was saying earlier, Braxton Jones was a 5th-round pick, and he has been our starter.
Right.
We could easily pick up an edge rusher at a 4th-round pick that could work their way up to being our starter.
Yeah.
I mean, if you pick the right players, you can find talent in really any round of the draft. I feel like at every single draft number, you can go back and you can find somebody. And at this point, that's what the NFL Network is starting to do. Just about every single player, every single pick, they're telling you about a notable player selected at that spot overall.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be Hall of Famers or like just all pros or Pro Bowl caliber, whatever. I mean, you have people like Tom Brady and hell, at this point, like Brock Purdy is the most recent one to really bring up because he was Mr. what do they call it? Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
When you're the last pick in the draft. And he just led his team to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, like I said, the Niners weren't they just in a Super Bowl 5 years ago, pretty much?
Something like that. Was that the one against the Ravens?
No, it was the one against the Chiefs. It was the same Super Bowl.
Oh, I can't remember. I can't keep track anymore.
I think it was,
the Ravens was when it was Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah,
coaching. That was a little bit longer ago.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of like memes and stuff saying, like, is this is it repeating itself? Like, we seen the same thing over because it was the Niners in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs again. Pat Mahomes was, I think he had won like Super Bowl MVP or something too, or something like it was all like lined up the same. But with that being said, they already knew how to get that with Colin Kaepernick. All they really did was rerun it back, and it only took them 5 years to get back there. And that's what I mean by what I think of when they say building a winning culture, like building up something that, hey, unlike the Patriots, like as soon as Tom Brady left, it was over.
Exactly. That didn't really build. There was no really winning culture at that point, I guess.
Yeah.
As much as they won for a long period of time, as soon as he was gone, they didn't continue to win.
Right.
And not only that, he continued to win as soon as he left.
Right. So either we saying one or two things. Either
with the 96th pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars picked cornerback Jerrion Jones from Florida State. A lot of cornerbacks picked in this draft. I'll be honest with you, I did not realize this draft was so deep in cornerback.
But on top of that, I mean, if you look at it, look at these duos and trios of wide receivers coming out. You see, like,
yeah,
a lot of these wide receiver rooms, just like, if your secondary ain't right, man, you might as well don't even show up. I'm trying to find it.
Oh, there they just brought it up. 10 cornerbacks have been drafted already. 10.
Wow.
This draft is definitely not going how I was expecting it to.
I mean, it's not going how I was expecting it to, but I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't mad at all. Here it is. Let me save it to my phone first, because this probably gonna be my screensaver. But I will send it to y'all too. Let me send it to you. Because I'm over here. I'm over here.
97th pick. The Bengals select defensive tackle McKinley Jackson from Texas A&M.
That's a good pick.
Yeah. Some of these, see, like we get so many players coming into the league every year, and they don't all make it, but like there are definitely some players that you can just tell that even though they go later in the draft, they got that fire in them to keep working for it, you know?
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's one thing about football too. It's like you gotta go in and work to get your position. Like if you want it, you want to play. I think McKinley Jackson is showing up.
Well, like I think you know TJ Edwards went undrafted.
Who?
TJ Edwards.
Yeah.
He went undrafted, and then he worked his way onto the practice squad for the Eagles, and he put in work and worked his way onto the team. And by the time that he was towards the end of his career with the Eagles, he was their defensive he had the headset in his helmet. Like
right.
he was one of their players that they really trusted to kind of like call out what was going on, let other people know, hey, you get that, you check, keep an eye on that. And personally, I feel like his days as a quarterback really helped him kind of know what he was supposed to do at that time, you know?
Right.
Because that's what he played in high school, was quarterback.
Right. Yeah, hey, did you check the group chat? I just sent you what our background for the podcast will be from now on.
Love it. Did you see the thing I sent you? Dwayne Wade welcoming Caleb Williams to Chicago.
Yep.
Love to see it.
Yep. Like I said, it's gonna man, it's gonna be one for the city of Chicago. Trust and believe.
I'll be honest with you, like I wasn't the biggest Dwayne Wade fan when I was when the Heat were going on their run, but he really grew on me after a couple years, and when he came to play for the Bulls, that was like the tail end of his career, and yet I was like, this dude can still play. He decided to be done, you know, but like the
thing about it
still
is,
play.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Bulls said they were going to draft him. They promised him that they were going to draft him, and I think he went right before the Bulls draft. I don't know.
Oh, that's rough.
I don't know if the Bulls.
You don't know if maybe they passed on him and that's what happened, or
I don't know if that's it.
Because I know that like when that whole thing with LeBron, Wade, and Bosh, there was definitely talks. Like Wade came to Chicago that offseason to meet with the Bulls because we were thinking maybe we can get LeBron, maybe we can get Wade. If we can't get either one of those, they were hoping to maybe get Bosh. And there were some people that were hoping that one of them might go to Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people were hoping that it could have been Wade due to the fact that he had good, strong ties to Chicago.
Yeah, no, Dwayne Wade went 5th. That was, oh, dang. I forgot how good the 2003 draft was. LeBron, Carmelo, Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, Kurt Hart, TJ Ford, Nick Collins, Luke.
Wait, we were right behind where Wade went.
Yeah, we had the 7th pick and took Kurt Heinrich. They took Dwayne Wade at 5th. The Clippers took Chris Kaman, and then we took Kurt Heinrich instead. So if he would have
Pittsburgh Steelers just picked linebacker Peyton Wilson from North Carolina State.
All right,
but yeah, and it's one of those things that sometimes you just can't always anticipate where people are going to go in the draft.
Yeah, and that's why you got to keep a lot of that stuff keep it to yourself, and you want people not to speculate.
Oh yeah, unless you're the Chicago Bears with the number 1 pick. In that case, you don't gotta keep shit to yourself.
No, you don't. You got no one pick. Yeah, we got 2 more picks left.
Yeah. What pick update?
We just finished watching Pittsburgh Steelers with number 98.
What they
draft
get?
a linebacker.
Peyton Wilson.
Peyton Wilson.
So
say that one more time.
Go ahead, Dan.
Linebacker Peyton Wilson from North Carolina State.
Peyton Wilson.
So they've got a tackle, a center, a wide receiver, and a linebacker. And you know how Steelers are about defense, so you knew they weren't coming out of here without at least one defensive pick before the end of the 3rd round.
Still Curtin live, gotta live on.
Now we're on the Los Angeles Rams and then on to the Commanders before we head out for the night.
Right, and I think the Chargers pick should be in. I saw Harbaugh pumping his fist. Weird.
This is the Rams though. I don't know why they were showing Harbaugh earlier.
Wes, your ass is a fucking comedian, dude.
Yeah. That weird pump, that dad pump, like trying to pump you up.
Los Angeles Rams select Cameron Kinchins. I don't know why.
Did y'all see anybody take Braylon Allen?
No.
Running back out of Wisconsin?
No, I haven't seen a single Wisconsin player yet.
Cameron Kinchins.
Safety out of Miami, Florida.
You want to take him at 122, Mark?
Who, Braylon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
Trade away. Use
Trade
Herbert
away Herbert
as a trade piece. Maybe get some picks.
Yeah, Herbert's fine. I mean, he cool. You know.
Yeah.
I don't like Roshan like that much either, though. Roshan, all right, but he was a first and fourth round pick running back. He was overhyped. I don't know why we was hyping him up like that, but you know they good running backs.
Nah, you sound like they married to your sister. They all right. You cool, whatever.
They cool. They ain't like, I don't know, exciting. They're not exciting players. How about that?
I will say I am excited about Swift.
Swift. What round was Monty? Second? Was Monty a second or third round pick?
Who?
David Montgomery.
I'm not entirely sure.
Third round? I want to say Pace got him in a Pace and Nagy, because remember they chose Monty to replace Jordan Howard. Remember Jordan Howard?
Yeah, I remember Jordan Howard was a dog. But I like
Howard was a dog, wasn't he? but Matt Nagy he didn't think he fit his scheme.
So he was a third round pick. So let's say he's 73rd overall. That sounds familiar.
Wow.
Commanders with the pick number 100. The selection is in.
Oh, yeah, we got to see who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, we got to see. So we got to come in.
Luke McCaffrey from Rice, wide receiver.
Wow. That's Christian McCaffrey's brother.
It is.
Is it really?
Yep. And their dad, I forgot what was their dad name. But.
And he went to Rice?
I guess so.
I mean, you got a NFL caliber dad, NFL caliber brother. You play similar type. Oh no, different type. Because his brother is a running back, not a tight end.
Running back.
Yeah, so Ed McCaffrey. But see, like your dad was a wide receiver.
What was it, George McCaffrey or something? McCaffrey?
Ed McCaffrey.
Ed McCaffrey, yeah.
So you over there as a wide receiver, and you decide to go to Rice as a college to get to the NFL.
Gotta go where you want it.
Oh, man. Maybe his girlfriend went to Rice. Who knows?
It's also possible that maybe he decided he wanted to go there for what the education was that he wanted, and after playing a little bit, he thought, you know what, maybe I'll try my hand at the draft.
Yep, it could have been that. It could have been playing time too. A lot of dudes get offers from these schools, but they be like,
true.
I'm probably not even gonna play there. They got him, and him. I got to go somewhere where I'm gonna be able to play.
And now with the NIL deals, you want to go somewhere where you could probably get better NIL deals if you choose a smaller school, because you're going to be more the star of the offense or something.
That's a fact. That is definitely a fact.
Mark Rob, you seen the new background for the podcast? I'll put in the text message.
No, 1 second.
He gonna love it.
Of course he is.
Oh wow. You know it's crazy. Didn't Roma Doomsday say that?
Yeah.
Didn't he say like Bron to Wade or Wade to Bron or some shit like that?
He did the same exact picture that they're in. He said that. He said just like when they did the pose.
And like I was telling that, well, you was listening. You said you was listening.
Yeah.
When I saw all the clips, it's just them two, not even including other guys, but them two, like that vibe, that seemed like that's real genuine. And they look, it's a chance Roma Doomsday could be our number one wide receiver in terms of stats. You know what I mean?
Give it. I mean, I would say give it a couple years before you really start banking on that. Just because, like, I will say the offense will probably be more geared towards like the two stars we have right now.
Right.
But so with the
But-
opposing team's defense.
Say that again.
Also, yeah. What's up, Wes?
I said, but so will the opposing team's defense. You think they're gonna be like, oh, they
True.
got Rome Odunze. Let's not stick DJ Moore. That's not. They're gonna
That's a
probably
good point.
DJ Moore and Keenan Allen. They're the veterans. They know what they're doing, and hope Rome Odunze fail because he's a rookie and he, you know, how those growing pains that everybody was talking about with Caleb.
I mean, and also Caleb, look, they got the rookie effect. They both rookies. You know what I mean? So he could want to just be like, hey, I'm finna give it to my guy. I'm finna give it to, Rome Odunze.
Kind of like the connection between DJ and Justin last year.
Yeah.
I mean, that connection was one of the best between quarterback and wide receiver. Like if you compare the stats for just the quarterback and that wide receiver, they were one of the better duos in the league.
Yeah, and DJ Moore should have been a Pro Bowler. He definitely should have been a Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
But what I was saying about Brendan Rice towards the end of the draft was like, if we could trade down, get some more picks, all that. And at the end of the draft, I think we was talking about it, Mark. Just to please Kent, go get his guy.
Oh, is he not? Is he still not drafted?
No, he's not drafted.
He's not.
Oh wow,
Nah.
Brendan Rice might go undrafted. He's definitely gonna get signed.
He's just gonna get drafted. I just don't think we gonna do it.
Now we already got Caleb.
Yeah, we
his
got Caleb
guy at this point.
But that's the thing. You got somebody that look. We know for the next 3 years we got at least 2 wide receivers, and I say 3 is because Keenan on here for 2, I think, and I think DJ will be out in 3. That'll be his 3rd year, right? So
I think this is Keenan Allen's last year for his contract.
Is it?
Yeah, I think they were saying that like for him, he would need to we would need to work on getting him something throughout this year.
Okay. So
okay.
In a nutshell, until we have to pay our quarterback, outside their rookie contract and our 2 number 1 overall picks outside of their rookie contracts, that's 3 years from now. We got 2 wide receivers for those 3 years for sure that's gonna catch over 1,000 yards.
Yeah. Yeah. Because honestly, I don't think either of those dudes, I mean, obviously not Odunze, but I don't think any of those dudes had under 1,000 in their career before.
Nope, I don't think so.
I thought Keenan Allen had a couple years where he didn't hit 1,000.
I had some,
but I could be wrong.
He might have been hurt.
More. I really didn't look up his, but I did have something on me. Oh well, not I wouldn't say every season because he was injured in 15 and 16, but he had at least 6 seasons over 1,000 yards, and he only been in the league 10 years. So 2 injured seasons, 6 with 1,000. The other 2 probably was 999.
He said 999.
Yeah.
I was waiting for somebody to catch it.
But 2020, it was 992 yards. So it's basically 1,000 anyways.
So was that it? That was the last pick, huh?
Who?
Yep.
Who was it?
It was the McCaffrey.
Yeah.
That was Mr. Irrelevant.
That's Mr. Irrelevant. I could swear Mr. Irrelevant is the very last pick of the draft.
That's 250 something or something crazy.
All these damn drafts. I ain't watched this much of the draft in my life. I'm like, damn, is it 7th round yet?
Never.
Nah, we have the 4th round tomorrow, so I think I'll probably be tuned in to up until the end of that 4th round, and then I'll probably be like, yeah, I got shit to do.
What is that? Pick 122?
122, I think
yep,
that's
122.
Okay.
That's the latter half of the 4th round.
I get that. That's gonna be an edge. That's gonna be a D-line.
Because round 5 it starts at like pick 136-ish, 134, right around that range. So 122 is a later pick in the 4th round, but honestly, there's going to be an edge for us to take, even if they don't end up being a starter compared to whoever it is they decide to go and grab. We gonna do something with that pick.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go edge. Everybody crying about center and all this other kind of stuff. I see.
Hey. Let them cry and let them whine because they got a reason to cry and whine.
Right, like these. And the crazy part is like
we need the same.
We just wouldn't have got we just signed like all these other linemen for 2-year deals. It's like, why blow a pick on a lineman? It's like, my whole thing is, are we really expecting them to get like perfect, like thing, like every like Brandon Trice at 70? You know what I mean? Like everything perfect to what you need. Even us in here debating who we want to get picked, it ain't going the exact same way we would want it to go. Because that's just the way it is. So you just take what you get and just go. And like I said, people looking at the draft like that's all we did. Like you still got to accumulate the whole entire offseason. When it's all said and done, then looking like, okay.
We did nothing for the defensive line.
Yet.
We still can, and then it's gonna be a minimal effort. That's a minimal effort. Just because you do something, don't mean it's minimal effort.
My whole thing is like this.
Unless you got 11. Are you talking about the draft?
I'm just
off-season draft, so free agency.
Because the off-season isn't over. There is still. I don't see them doing nothing with the defensive.
Right, and that's why I said the later you wait, the lower the value of the move is gonna be. Like Yannick Ngakoue was. Come on now,
wasn't he like right before training camps?
Mm-hmm. Yep, or right after.
And to be honest, he was not a very good player, but he was at least serviceable to get us from point A to point B. And if we were to get a player like that, then you know that they would focus very heavily on that next year because they've shored up pretty much all the holes that they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. If this is where we stopped at right now, I think we can go into this season and be very, 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 very competitive.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Competitive.
I agree.
And like I said, this will be that like, oh, come on. It's going to get greater later. Next season, we're going to look and be like, see what panned out, what didn't pan out. Now we got 11 tries.
Right.
We can go get 5 offensive linemen, all from the first to the fourth.
I just think the D-line was worse than any position group on our team, and that's that we did the least for that position group. Am I right? Do y'all disagree? What was the worst position group on the team to y'all?
I thought it was the offensive line, to be honest.
You think the offensive line was worse than the D-line, and you didn't want to take an offensive lineman at 9? This is what I'm talking about. It don't add up to me. It just don't add up.
This is what I'm saying. For the value of the 9th pick, it was only one person that I was guaranteed. Even J.C. Latham, I didn't think he would even go that high, but I would have been like, okay, cool. If we took J.C. Latham or Joe Alt. But you want to take Kieran Baguji at 9?
Yeah. Hold on, Devin. Who was the weakest? What was your weakest position?
I think I would have to go with edge.
D-line.
Just because, I do think that our defensive tackle isn't as bad as the edge spot, only because, in my opinion, the edge, it's a hole of, like, we don't have a player to fill it. Like, we don't even have a body to put in that spot right now, if I remember correctly.
So which one of y'all think is easier to get right? Offensive lineman or defensive lineman?
Easier to get right? Well, in the first round, I told you. I already told you what that looked like for linemen in the first round. Edge rushers or D linemen as a whole, I don't. You could get you. I don't know, but how do you think the O line was worse than the D line last year? That's crazy.
From my eye test, it was like
you know how many sacks we had? We wasn't pressuring no quarterbacks.
And I attributed a lot of that to injuries at first too, and just not covering.
Wes, there's no way you think the O line was worse.
A lot of the quarterbacks that we were really kind of getting killed with was getting the ball out quick. And then when our line just kind of got wore down, it was just like, okay, they're tired. We can hold them up.
Oh my gosh, Wesley. This it's gonna be an interesting season going back and forth with you. I could already tell.
I'm gonna definitely pay more attention. I'm gonna be at wherever I'm at. I don't care where I'm at. I'm gonna have my pad with me.
Please.
I'm gonna have it back because I see how you is, and you ain't gonna make it.
You say I'm not what?
I said I see how you. I said I see how you is, and you ain't gonna make me look like a fool on here.
We probably had Montez Sweat had 6.5 sacks for us. I think the next highest was 4.
No, I thought. Hold on.
And Yannick had 4. Justin Jones probably had like 3. And we don't have Justin Jones anymore. I don't know. I think the weakest room on the team was D-line, and it was the least addressed, which is insane to me. But like I said, protect Caleb at all costs. And Wes, you said it. We signed a bunch of offensive linemen in free agency, so and he signed a wide receiver with 9. So I guess he's definitely going all in on Caleb for sure. But it's 2 sides of the ball. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just think it's the urgency is kind of overrated. Because like I said, like we was just saying, like we sucked at getting pressure on the quarterback, and then we got Montez Sweat, and it changed overnight. You know what I mean? So you could go get a guy. I don't think we could do that with an offensive line. Sorry.
Bless you.
Hold on, I was just trying to see something.
Oh, we lost Mark.
Yeah, we lost him.
Just
he
got a question for you. Have you heard about the comments that Roger Goodell has made lately?
No, inform me.
He wants the Super Bowl Sunday to take place over a 3-day weekend.
What?
Like, I think he was saying he would like for it to take place the day before, like, President's Day.
Yeah.
So that, because, I mean, at this point, Super Bowl Monday has almost become a, like, there are still, like, places that they will be like, yeah, we expect you not to come into work the next day.
Yeah.
And it's like, honestly, like, if Detroit had made it to the Super Bowl last year, I feel like the city of Detroit would have been, like, shut down on Monday.
Yep.
Because even the when they went to go play the 49ers, the Ford plant, the Ford manufacturing plant, they told all their workers on third shift, you can come in like 2 hours later, something like that, so that they could finish watching the game before they came into work.
Gotcha.
And they have never done that in the history of the plant. And so it was a huge deal when that happened. So I imagine that, like, you could have things similar to that, but like Super Bowl Monday, it's hard to keep up with.
Yeah, no, but we hitting 440, man. So I think we should wrap it up. We could do a post game if you want to do a post game real quick, a post show. And yeah, I see you first thing because you said we doing this now. You know, I gotta be up at 9 now. I gotta get up with you.
I'm going ahead and I'm gonna do the fourth round. But if you busy out there, if you want to just kind of set it up, and I can like throw a text up in the podcast in the group chat we got, and you can come and join. Maybe I'll throw up a text when it's at like pick number 115 or something like that.
That works for me, man.
110, something like that, just so that you don't have to sit through 22 draft picks while you're supposed to be working or whatever.
No, yeah, let's do that then. All right, cool. You wanna?
Okay. So yeah, everybody, we about to head out. I'm gonna go get some sleep because at this point I've been up for like 2 days on 4 hours of sleep. So I think I'm gonna go pass out for a bit soon.
Yeah.
But time to
next year's draft. 11.
Maybe you know what we should do? I think that we should have a segment over the next like couple weeks after we've looked at our pieces, looked at what we've done. Maybe we do a segment on looking at next year's draft because the mock draft simulator that we were using.
Yeah.
I saw there was a button you could push to do the 2025 draft.
Yeah.
So we could take a look at what we got because Bears got picks. So
yeah. We could do that one. We could do it like when the final roster come out. Like final roster. All right. This
yeah.
Pick.
Yeah, something like that. Take a look. Find out what we can do.
That sounds fun.
But should be a lot of fun.
Yep.
We'll see you guys back here tomorrow. We're gonna be going through that fourth round, and I don't know how much more we're gonna cover, but if you guys want us to cover, I may just chill here and keep rattling off these draft picks when they come in, to be honest with you. But it's been nice hanging out with you guys, and time for me to head out. Later, everybody.